Condor? Past and present? Christmas Eve. Whee! Ooh, let me... this... bigger. There we go. Wednesday, December 24th, I head into town for the afternoon. We gotta get a present! My mission is simple. Find something nice for Rachel and Mila when I meet them later. With all that's been on my mind lately, I realize I've been less irritated by Christmas. Less than usual, anyway. Now, though, it doesn't take me long to return to my former self. No matter where I go, all I hear are Christmas songs. I pass parents and children, lovers, their faces brimming with happiness. All of them clutching their precious Christmas gifts. I hate this time of year. Gotta shake this out of my head and refocus myself. As I attempt to do so, I stop dead in my tracks. Before me, in front of a nearby building, stands a huge, brightly lit Christmas tree. There's nothing real special about the tree, but something about the star draws me in. Before I know it, I find I've been staring at the star for the last few minutes. I've been trying not to, but I finally give in and think about what Christmas means to me. I cast my mind back to 25 years ago. My dad had just been killed and my mom had fled this town with me in tow. We just started our new lives in Manhattan. My mom and I walked the streets of Manhattan that day, not knowing a soul. It was Christmas Eve then, too. Neither my mom nor I dared to buy anything, or look at anything, or even talk. We just kept silently walking, hand in hand, through the cold, wintry streets. That was the day I learned to hate the sound of Christmas songs. I can't find anything good for Rachel or Mila. The promise made to Rachel about tonight rings in my ears as I make my way back. Kyle! You said you'd get a gift! Kyle! This man. Useless. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's that? Could it be someone who miraculously has the exact gift that we need? It's Mila! I played Linnea's quest yesterday. It was unexpectedly depressing, but also uplifting. Isn't it so good? It took me by surprise. Especially since they start you off with Ito and Mulani, and we're just like battling beetles and giant buff sharks, and out of nowhere, it's just like really sad and really melancholic. I fucking love Linnea. I love that girl. Mila. God, what does she sound like? Hello, Kyle. Are you on your own? Kyle, I wanted to tell you something, Kyle. Tell me something. What is it? Did something happen to you? Come in, we can talk inside. Dad mode. I was happy to see Mulani. Me too. I love Mulani and I love Ito. Two of my faves from my least favorite regions. The two shining beacons. I'm sorry I wasn't here when you called in the other day, Mila. Alright. Should have let you know I was coming first anyway. At least, that's what Rachel said. She told me to call before I come and see you next time. I see. As far as I knew, we were planning on meeting up tonight. Rachel told you about dinner, right? Yes, she told me. But the dinner's been cancelled. What? Get out. Got something better lined up? No, not me. Rachel. Oh?
That's what I came to tell you, Kyle. Can't come and have dinner with us.
Why not? I thought she was looking forward to it.
No, she fucking hates you. She can't go because Ed's been taken to hospital.
What? What happened? What? When did that happen? But also, how's that Rachel's problem? It's Christmas Eve. Why is that Rachel's problem? Does Ed not have any family or anyone to go visit him? Can we not just go say, oh my god, Ed, how are you? Are you okay? Oh, you're fine? Okay, anyway, we're gonna go get Christmas dinner, so see you later. Merry Christmas. Why is she going? Why does she have to stay with him?
There was a call from hospital this morning saying that he'd been admitted. Rachel left shortly afterwards.
Why the hell didn't someone tell me about this?
Ed said not to. He was very clear about it. So I decided to just go against that. He said it was just the same old. Nothing to fuss about.
Yeah, because he's an idiot.
Kyle, what did he mean by same old?
His heart, that's what. He has a heart problem. If he gets stressed, he gets these spasms in his heart. He's been told 1,000,000 times to go to the hospital if he's not feeling right.
Are you worried about him, Kyle?
Damn right I am. His laid-back attitude about this really pisses me off.
I can see.
With someone as capable as Rachel nearby, I'm a little less worried. If anything happens, no matter how much Ed protests, Rachel lets me know.
That's just what she told me, too. If anything happens to him, she'll let you know.
Glad to see we're on the same wavelength. Anyway, I'm really sorry that we have to take a rain check on that meal. I mean, we can still go. I promise I'll make it up to you once he's out of the woods. I'll take you and Rachel out for a meal then.
Kyle. I have to go back to Seattle tomorrow.
What? Tomorrow? You're already leaving? What? Rachel's probably paying for it. Oh, that's true.
Got to finish a picture. I have to get my winter project done as soon as I can.
Yeah, but on Christmas?
I sometimes think I take too much time with my pictures. Time just flies by.
Girl, you left it till the last minute. I can't judge. I did that all the time. I'll be helped, I suppose. Mila. I wonder if that's Rachel.
Can I answer it?
Sure, go ahead. I mean, that could be anyone, Kyle. It could be that weirdo that keeps calling and checking in on us.
Hello? Yes, that's right. No. I'll pass you over. It's not Rachel, Kyle.
See? Who is it?
I don't know, but it's a woman.
The plot thickens. Is it Mom? Hello?
It's me, Kyle.
Who was the girl answering the phone? Just a friend. I see. Well, it is Christmas Eve, I suppose. I'm happy for you, Kyle. No, she's like her kid, or like our kid sister. Happy that you're not planning on spending the rest of the day by yourself. Okay. It's because, what's his face? Tony was just like, there's a babe in your room. It's like, Tony, no. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's weird. Slow down there. She's really just a friend. You shouldn't go jumping to conclusions.
Oh, I see. Aren't you going to tell me a bit about her?
Have we not told Jeannie about Mila? Wasn't she, like, staying with us? Weren't we, like, taking care of her? Now's not really the time, I'm not trying to back you into a corner or anything. You don't have to tell me. I'm not going to hold on too long, just so you know. I just wanted to let you know I've sent you a small package. A package? You know, a present. It is Christmas after all. Not like you, Mum. Didn't we agree we wouldn't do all that exchanging gifts business?
It's a special year this year. This Christmas, you're the same age as your father was before he died. Merry Christmas, Kyle.
Thanks, Mom. What a great gift. Mila. That was my mom on the phone.
Your mom?
Yeah. She's living by herself in New Jersey. She calls me from time to time.
She lives on her own? What about your dad?
Not around anymore. He passed away when I was 9.
Sorry, I didn't know.
I guess I never got around to filling you in on my past.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know much about you, Kyle. But you know pretty much all there is to know about me.
Mila doesn't have any family. Instead, she has a huge blank space in her memory. She lost her mom in a plane crash as a child and was raised by her dad, who ran a gallery. Her dad got mixed up in the incident at Hotel Dusk, and that caused her memory loss. After that, she spent the best part of 10 years in a coma. I forgot about that! That's right, she's basically like 9 years old. By the time she'd awoken, her dad had been killed.
Kyle,
Yeah?
you remember Christmas last year?
Just about.
You decorated that Christmas tree in the storage room of that hotel. And it was so beautiful.
I'm glad you liked it.
I more than liked it. It was wonderful. I'll never forget how pretty it was. Whenever I think of Christmas, I have the image of that tree in my head.
You know what? So do I.
Oh, I just remembered, Kyle. Rachel gave me something to give to you. It's a Christmas present.
She did?
Yes. Got it all ready to take to the meal. But since we're not going, you'd better have it now.
Is that a bottle? Thank you. I received a bottle of wine. Oh, the perfect gift to give back to Rachel. You know, this wine is my favorite. Thanks for bringing it along, Mila.
That's not all. I have a present for you from me, too.
From me?
There's nobody else here. I hope you like it.
Wow, it's Pinkie Pie? Oh, it's me!
I did it myself.
I love the artist, the typical artist gift. Just make a present so you don't have to spend money. Now that's what I call a unique present. I think you might have glossed over a few of my rough edges, though. Oh, I love that they're doing well. I love that Mila wasn't just tossed into the streets after everything. Mila's studying at an art college in Seattle. She managed to find something she enjoys and is really giving it her all. There must be a ton of things she finds tough, and some that other girls take for granted. She's come a long way from the silent young girl she was when I first met her. Can you remind me, was the other lady that was in Hotel Dusk, was that her aunt? Because I remember she said her sister went missing and then bad things happened. But I can't remember if she was supposed to be like Mila's aunt. Like if her sister was Mila's mother. I'm sorry, I haven't got anything to give you, Mila. I'll get you something next year though, I promise.
I'm not sure I can wait until then.
Don't put me on a guilt trip.
I'm not trying to, but the truth is, there is something I'd like.
What is it?
Have a guess.
I'm drawing a blank. I got no idea.
I'd like a picture by you.
A picture?
Yes, I'd like you to draw me.
Oh no. Not likely. Among other things, I don't even have a sketchbook. Not to mention, I'm not really the artistic type. No! Mila.
So you won't draw me then?
Okay, you twisted my arm. I'll give it a shot. I hope you don't mind me doing it in my notebook, though. Oh no! Oh god. Oh god. I found my XP pen, by the way. I was about to buy another one, and they were like 20 quid. So thankfully, I found it. Coco in chat asked for a new spray. Okay, I guess I'll give a little doozy in my notebook then. I don't think any of the ladies in Hotel Dusk were related to her, just friends or people who chose to take care of her. Oh, okay. Because I was so sure that that lady was like somehow related to her. Okay, let's do our best. It's Gumby! What's Gumby? Oops. Guys, my mouse control, it's kind of amazing. The green stop motion Play-Doh man? I don't know who that is, and I'm scared to find out. Oh, what the fuck? Hey! Rude. You drew his outline, how could I not? You could choose peace and good tidings and not say something like that. Saturn. That's how that made me feel. That's how that made Mila feel. I saw that coming. Sad, I saw that coming because you did Bibble. I knew you were gonna do the door knocking, so it didn't scare me. The Drakengard sprite, by the way, it's colored in, and she's looking pretty good. I'm very excited. I'm outside and I still like that. I love how the door knocking is definitely getting y'all more than it's getting me now that I've gotten used to it. I know your ways. I know what to expect. I did have both headphones on, by the way, this time. I did hear the full extent of it. You know what? Let's not make her grumpy. Mila, you're not Mila, you're not grumpy. This is literally how I feel playing Tomodachi Life. It's Christmas already? Happy Christmas! Oh my god, what are your gifts for me, guys? What did y'all get me? Hi, my Yuri. How's it going? It has been a very chill day. I got a Tesco order in, and it was a very big one. We got lots of stuff to make later. Oh, I can only do... Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. This is getting worse. It's getting worse and worse as I keep adding and removing. I dilute a red color. It's more violet than red? Really? I'm noticing this is getting very skewed, and if I had a liquefy tool, I would have like swooped that. Oh, I do have a glass of water. Thank you. I'm just redoing the entire face. Listen, Kyle takes this task very seriously. Kickstarter for Star Protector and Star Lanterns? What was that? I would love to see what some people drew for this section. Like what some artists would draw on their DS for this bit. Oh, I could have made it tiny? What the fuck? Here it is. Just don't throw it back in my face. It projects star shapes in a dark room. Oh, that's cute. I've seen a lot of those pop up on like social media. The cute little lamps that like will light up your room and make it like a galaxy.
Thank you, Kyle.
You're welcome. You sure you really want this? Wow, Kyle. Shut up. What the heck?
Yes. I love it. I'm so happy.
You know, there's a little cafe downstairs. I die if a boy did this to me. What would you say to grabbing a coffee or something?
Kyle, let's skip the cafe. There's somewhere else I'd
Rather go. What the fuck? Mila, we just woke up. Oh, and where would that be?
the roof of this building.
No, Mila, don't do it.
The roof?
This isn't exactly a skyscraper, you know. I don't think the view's gonna be that great. She's gonna push it.
I'm not interested in the scenery. I just want to assess the railings, you know? Get a good feel. I just want to see the lighthouse up close.
Right, never thought that kind of thing would interest you. Still, if that's what you'd like to do, let's get going.
Really? Thank you.
Mila, the cafe! They might be selling mochas. Mr. Hyde. Don't be Dylan. Oh, it's Charles. Okay. Whew. Charles?
I was on my way to your place to see you. Are you on your way out?
What can I do for you?
Surely you haven't forgotten. Kyle?
Huh?
And who is this you are with?
Sorry, Mila. Would you mind taking the elevator up to the roof? I'll join you up there shortly.
Okay.
Charles, I don't remember what I was supposed to be doing for you. Did I give the key? Oh my god, did I give the key to Mrs. Patrice? I can't remember.
Who is that person you were with, Mr. Hyde? She is very pretty. Is she your girlfriend? Ew!
No, nothing like that. She's just a close friend of mine.
A close friend, I see.
Forget all that. What did you want me?
I'd like you to return the spare key to room 205 as we agreed.
All right. Sorry, man. Charles is always coming to tell us off, and it's always for good reason. Oh my god, that star lamp looks so good. They remind me of like the little star things you get from Animal Crossing. They're so cute. How much are they?
Mr. Hyde, what did you think of room 205?
It wasn't as special as I'd hoped. Just a bare floor and a whole lot of dust. View's a lot better from my room too.
Is that so?
Well, Mr. Hyde, I must be going. Yeah, I really think Charles is unrelated to any of this. Also, that interaction took a total of like 2 seconds. Why did we send Mila up ahead of us? Ooh, there's an alarm button. I kind of want to hit that. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be an immediate bad end, but I still want to. Where did Mila go to? Hal forgets if he's done anything wrong. Right, he didn't want her to see if he was going to get told off. Mila! Girl! Oh, there's a towering lighthouse. Definitely a symbol of Cape West, and it's been ever since it was a hotel. That's a pretty cool lighthouse. Mila.
Kyle?
So, what do you think of the lighthouse?
Be honest, it looks a lot bigger from the ground. It's actually pretty small when you see it up close.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a lighthouse. Smaller than you thought, huh?
Did I say something wrong, Kyle?
No, it's not that. I was just thinking about something.
What are you thinking about?
Just that when I first came up here to see the lighthouse, I thought the same thing.
It's quite a coincidence.
It sure is.
Hey, Kyle? Why is there a lighthouse on top of the building anyway?
Wait, we haven't heard this track since the first game. 13 years back, this place used to be known as Hotel Cape West. I guess they were aiming for something that made it sound more coastal. They figured throwing a lighthouse on top would really exemplify that.
So I suppose you could say the best use of the lighthouse is to guide people safely through the crowded streets of the city.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Now that I think about it, when I arrived in this town 4 years ago, I came across a lighthouse and something just felt different. I didn't even bother looking at any other places. I just knew I had to live here.
Kyle,
Yeah?
is there something on your mind?
Why did you ask?
Do you ever worry about things or get lonely? Is there anything that's troubling you?
What makes you say that, Mila?
I don't know. It just came to me after seeing that lighthouse.
Yeah, there's something on my mind that I'm not sure about. When I get lost in my thoughts, I sometimes feel like a boat drifting through the night. No lighthouse to beckon me in, just a menacing darkness in the waves. When I get like this, I just find myself counting the minutes till morning comes.
Morning.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how dark the nights are, there's always light at dawn.
Always light at dawn.
Right. There's no need for you to worry like this though, Mila. You're not alone. If you ever find yourself lost in the darkness, just remember that morning is on its way. I'll always be here for you too.
Oh, Kyle.
If you head round to the other end of the roof, there's a good view of the city. You want to take a look?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna cry. Mila, you can see the park from here.
I can see it.
I sometimes take myself over there for a stroll. I find my favorite bench and just sit there in a world of my own. From time to time, a black cat comes by too. Oh my god, guys, have I told you I ran into a cat the other day? And they were so friendly. Oh my god, they were just like chilling outside and it was like a nice sunny day. So they were just like, hey. I had, tried to pet their head and they were like, yay! So I got to pet their head and then they lay down on their belly and then I went in to pet their belly and then they bit me. And they let me pet their head again. But after that, I was like, it's time to go home.
A black cat?
Yeah, I think he figures that I'm gonna give him something to eat. He's pretty cute, with a star on his left eye.
Star. Wow, he sounds cute.
I guess I won't be seeing him anymore after leaving this place, though.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I am. We've all been told to vacate the apartments. This building won't even be standing next year.
Lighthouse will be gone too.
I'm afraid so. Mila, are you okay?
It's just hearing that's made me a little sad.
You wanna go back down?
Yes, I think I should.
No problemo. I'll come downstairs with you. Y'all can still hang out! Imagine traveling all the way to this city just to go see a lighthouse. A teeny tiny lighthouse too. It's so weird not seeing it just say ground floor for the first floor. Oh!
Oh no!
Damn it, has this thing stopped?
Kyle, I'm scared.
Nothing to worry about. It'll get going again. Oh no! The hell? It's weird, the buttons aren't working. What are we supposed to do now? Dylan is the only handyman. What if he did this? Need to get someone's attention. Scream! Speaking of... Huh? I could have sworn I just heard something. I must be going crazy. No luck. Someone might come if I keep making noise. I hope anyway. There it is again. Of course, it's coming from the elevator. Better go check it out. Huh? The elevator starts moving again. Oh, ho- How would you feel if you went down a lift and it opened the doors to Dylan? And he's just standing there like that? What? Dylan. Mr. Hyde? So you were making all that noise in the elevator just now. What's going on in there? We were on our way down from the roof and the elevator just stopped. It just stopped? Yeah, no warning or anything, hence the panic. After we banged on the door and shouted, it just started moving again. Happy because I pressed the button. Obviously the external buttons are working, so I'm guessing the ones inside are the cause of the problem. Whatever you did, it got the thing moving. I can't believe this happened. So soon after maintenance, though. Sorry about that. I'll get the elevator people on the phone later and get them to check it again. You do that. Just one thing, though. A favor. Could you avoid mentioning this to Mrs. Patrice? If she gets wind of this, she's bound to kick up a fuss. You know what she's like. Sure, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna go contact the elevator people.
Kyle,
You okay, Mila?
a little shaken, but I'm fine. Anyway, I really should go.
Time to leave, eh?
Perhaps Rachel will be with us the next time we meet.
Be nice to catch up with her, too. Bye, Mila! Dylan spooked her. Mila. That's fair. Alright, we were gonna go to the cafe, I think. What? Mrs. Patrice. Oh, it's Tony! Tony? Ah, hey, Hyde. You certainly know how to pick your moments to turn up. What's he so happy about? Hey, bro. What's happening? I need your help. I haven't got any cash to spare. Oh, it's not about cash, man. was just outside when the mailman was delivering this little package. There's no one else around, so I had to sign for it. Package? Yeah, it's addressed to Mags. The thing is, I was wondering if you'd take it to her instead of me. Sure. I got words with her anyway. Seriously? Yeah, you haven't got the rent for her yet anyway, right? Bingo! Didn't take you long to figure me out. I'll help you out this time, but get your act together and pay her that damn money. Yes, sir. This is a small package. I feel like his gesture of giving things is the funniest one. I'll be sure to get it to her. I'm counting on you, man. Oh, well, I remember. Don't tell me you want another favor. No, just wondering what you're doing this evening. I had plans, but they kind of fell through. Oh, and on Christmas Eve, too? How about joining me for a drink, then? Christmas Eve with Tony? Oh my god. To be honest, I don't like the idea of you sponging off me to drink all night. Come on, it's Christmas Eve. I got no plans to sponge anything off you. Anyway, keep yourself free this evening, you hear? I'll give you a shout a little later. I got split hide. He just invited himself to Christmas Eve dinner. Not even dinner, drinks. Who goes for Christmas Eve drinks? Come on, guys. You gotta get a nice dinner. Gotta go to the markets. Get some potatoes. Oh, I love a good, like, Yorkshire pudding kind of stuffed meal from the markets. That's some good stuff. Coffee cake came out well. Let's go. Got some good cakes this week. I had McDonald's coffee for Christmas Eve last year. McDonald's coffee! Was it good, at least? Only one day till Christmas, Mr. Had. What can I get you? Nothing. Bye. The company was good. That's good. I feel like I remember you mentioning that you, like, spent, like... You spent that day with, like, a bunch of friends, and was it, like, McDonald's was the only thing open? The coffee was alright. The friendship is what matters. It's more like who you're spending the time with. 2 days in a row, yeah. Yeah, because everything would be closed, wouldn't it? I think pubs are usually kept open here. Second day we went to Burger King. Okay, Burger King I would say probably has better food. That's definitely a better bet. You only had coffee there? Heck. What are we doing? Should we just drink the wine? Or we could save that for when we go out with Tony, I guess. Oh, wait! I need to go to Patrice, obviously. Guys, don't judge me in my memory. The second you bring up anything else, I will forget what I'm doing. Oh, hello, Mr. Had. Is there something I can help you with? I picked up a small package in the lobby. It was addressed to you. Just thought I'd help it reach you safely. I see. That's very kind of you. Please do come inside. I mean, I could just give it to you, but... Okay, that's fine too. Like when you just want to do like something really quick and someone will pull you in for a whole thing. You're like, damn, this is why I don't talk to you. This is why I don't do stuff for you. Mrs. Patrice. Here's your package. Here you go. Thank you. I wonder who would be sending me a package. There doesn't seem to be a name for the sender. Mrs. Patrice?
This package.
What is it? Max places a package onto the table with shaking hands.
Would you mind opening it for me, Mr. Hyde?
I don't know about that. Sure. No problem. Is this a bomb? On the table is a package addressed to Max.
Ooh, I love ripping up packages.
You want me to open it, right?
Please.
Why is she this shook up? The gold watch.
Mr. Hyde.
Just a watch.
A watch?
Yeah, there's a watch inside the package.
That's a relief. Just a watch.
Thank you, Mr. Hyde.
Why did you freak out, huh? Well,
Mrs. Patrice. Don't treat me like a fool. What's got you so scared?
Don't jump to such conclusions. I'm not scared.
Girl, you could have fooled me. Yeah, and I'm an astronaut. You're scared.
I'm telling you, I'm not. I apologize. I shouldn't have raised my voice like that. I'm just a little tired, that's all. Mr. Hyde, would you mind leaving me alone for a while?
Sure, no problem.
No, big problem.
She's hiding so much. Hold up. Something about how Max was acting just bothered me.
What did she think it contained? Kyle, you literally just told me to go leave her alone. Kyle, what the fuck? You just told me that, yeah, we were gonna go leave. So why are you changing your mind in the middle of a conversation? Margaret, why did you lie to me? What's up with that?
Mrs. Patrice. What did you think was inside the package?
What?
I mean, you had me open the package because you were too frightened to do it yourself. I think I've earned the right to an explanation.
Yes, quite.
Then please enlighten me.
I thought it might contain a bomb.
So you made me open it? Why would anyone send you a bomb? And what gives with you making me open it?
The ticking sound just got me thinking. And also
what?
I recall something else that happened. I received a troubling letter a while back.
What kind of letter?
Take a look for yourself.
You didn't answer the other question. Ignore this warning and you'll face the consequences.
You see? I have my reasons for jumping to conclusions, especially with a threat like this.
Oh, this is the threat that Dylan was talking about.
I thought it was somebody's idea of a joke at first, and I tore it up. When I saw the lack of a sender in the package just now, this letter just came back to me in a flash. There are all sorts of people living in this world, Mr. Hyde. People who wouldn't think twice before resorting to the most extreme measures. Just to secure a place like this, they don't care about the people they intimidate.
You got that right.
I apologize, Mr. Hyde. I didn't mean for you to see me in this state. Oh yes, Mr. Hyde. Who was the charming young lady who paid you a visit today? I'm very keen to know.
How do you know I received a visitor?
I met her while she was in the lobby. She's very pretty. I just thought it was a tad unusual for you to be entertaining a young lady.
She's like my sister! Meaning what exactly?
There's no need to get defensive, Mr. Hyde. I was just curious. I wasn't out to cause any offense. I have absolutely no interest in giving any advice on who one should or shouldn't date.
Girl! I think it's time I made a move. Bye. She knows how to get rid of him, that's for sure. Curious about the way Max was acting. Ooh, that must be Rachel. About Ed's condition, maybe? Red Crown, how may I help you? Hi, Rachel, it's me. Kyle, I've got something to tell you. Don't sweat it, I already know about Ed. I guess you met with Mila then. That's right. I'm glad you were able to see her. How's Ed doing? Things have calmed down now. He's saying that it's just the same old problem and we're all fussing too much. The doctor thinks different, though. He said this time was significantly worse than usual. You think it's time I took a trip to the hospital? I don't think so, for his sake. You know why, right? He'll do anything to avoid letting you see him in this weakened state. Yeah, I know how he feels about stuff like that. Leave it to me. I'll take care of him. I'll go and check on him at the hospital again later. Just promise me if anything happens, you'll let me know. Hey, Kyle? Yeah? Are you upset we couldn't meet up this evening? A little bit. You know I am. Right on, sir. Merry Christmas, Kyle. Whoa. I don't know if you heard that. Merry Christmas to you too, Rachel. Oh, I had a feeling something would have stopped the dinner from happening. The fuck? Who the fuck? Are you Kyle Hyde? Yeah, that's me. I got a small package for you. Is this gonna be the bomb? Who's it from? Jeannie Hyde. Oh, it's Mother! Oh, it's wrapped with a bow. I put the small package that arrived on the table. I love when packages are wrapped like that. Ugh, it just looks so yummy. I just want to like rip it apart. I take off the wrapping and open the box inside. Mom wrote me a card. Merry Christmas. In this package are some very precious things from 25 years ago. Your father had been keeping them in his case. Take care. Love, Mom. The suitcase that Dad had in his possession the night he died 25 years ago. The tatty old case, and I still use today. What's she mean? What used to be kept inside? Of course it's gonna be a baseball. Didn't they have the exact same thing in another code? And Ashley found it, and we were like making fun of D. Like, wow, you played baseball, D? Like, yeah. And he also had like an old briefcase, I think. Ooh, that's like a fancy box now I think about it. Look, it's got like, I think the magnet thing. I can't believe she still held on to this whole thing. It's the same ball I used to throw around when I was a kid. Now that I think about it. It was a ball Dad and I used to play catch with him within the park. Car key? What the hell is this? It's a car key, but I don't have any particular memories about it. What would this be doing in Dad's case? Something left to me by Dad. Pretty heavy even for me. Would have thought he'd give me a Christmas present. He gave us a car? Damn, that's pretty sick. Now who is it? Tony! So you are here. Tony, I've come to get you like I promised. Looks like we're gonna be spending Christmas Eve together after all. Just the two of us? Don't get too excited. Besides, you're the one who said you didn't have plans. What got into you today? You seem livelier than normal. That be telling. Anyway, tonight's on me. You're kidding, right? Oh, did he get did he get in? Did he get a record deal? Do I look like a comedian? I ain't joking. I'm settling the tab tonight. Just one thing though, I get to choose a venue and it's Lucky's Cafe. Oh. It's settled. I'll see you at Lucky's. His offer seems genuine. Least I could do is turn up, I guess. Ooh, are they gonna do like a Christmas dinner then? This I wanna see. Tony's doing pretty good. He just needed that one person on his side. I don't know why I took the lift. It takes so much longer than I think going down the stairs. Also, it just broke down and that could have definitely killed us. No one's fixed it yet. Huh? Oh my god, everyone's here. Like Tony's a no-show. Hi, Mr. Hyde. Welcome to Lucky's Cafe. Did I invite you here too? No, Tony did. Tony? I couldn't believe it either, especially when he said he'd cover the bill. He's got a nerve. Like he can offer to pay for other people's food. Steady there. What's he done? Well, offering to pay for you when he can't even settle into his own tab here. Claire? Hi, Sydney. Tony's a valued customer of ours, and don't you forget it. Yeah, but he's also not paying his tab, so she's kind of got a right to complain. Don't go bothering Mr. Hyde with stuff like that. Dad? Yeah, okay, if you say so. But even you have to admit it's true. Why'd you let him keep a tab anyway? None of the other customers get one. It's not just that either. You invited him here tonight and told him it'd be on the house. Oh, damn. That's right, I did. It's Christmas Eve, for crying out loud. If I want to spread a little happiness on the night before Christmas, I have every right. Oh, you do whatever you want. Claire storms off. Sydney? The truth is, I only came here tonight because Tony asked me to. He promised to cover my bill, too. He did? So it's you he was talking about. That's quite amusing. What do you mean? Sydney? What's so funny? What's so funny? Ah, it all makes sense now. It does? I told him that if he didn't have any plans, he should drink here in the house. That's when he asked me if he could bring a friend. I must admit I half expected him to drag some young lady in here. Turned out to be you, though. Guess he must have softened to him a bit now. He's a crafty one, all right. What makes you think I even like the guy? Are you saying you don't? I just figured you two would get along. Have you heard any of his music, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, I heard one song just a while ago. What did you think of it? It was pretty good. Kind of song that just sticks in your mind. I see. I thought you'd enjoy his music. Just between you and me, I'm kind of a fan. I've listened to his stuff when he was popular, even when he wasn't. Perhaps when Claire says I go a little easier on the guy, she may have a point. Sydney. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I believe in the guy. He's got talent. I know he'll go to touch the hearts of millions with his music. Does Tony know you're his #1 fan? Nah, he's got no idea. And if he ever hears about it, he'll no doubt get the wrong impression. Real fans, Mr. Hyde, don't need to make themselves known to the artist. We're happy to observe them from afar. Just sit back and wait for the music. Hear that? I'm saying as if anyone here is a Psycho fan. Sydney. You're a real cool guy, you know that? Yeah, I know you're just having a laugh at me now. Not at all, I'm being serious. Tony's a lucky guy if his fans are anything like you. That's so sweet. Well then, I'll just take that as a compliment. Anyway, just enjoy the evening and drink all you want. Okay, but I'll be paying my way like a regular customer. What are you talking about? I've already said, tonight's on me. After all, this could be the last chance the two of you have to grab a drink here. I insist. I guess there's no sense arguing with you. I guess Tony will be here any minute. I'll come back around then. Sure. Before I forget, would you mind choosing something from the jukebox? Pick anything you like. I'll make a change from me picking all the music all the time. No problem. Sydney. Sydney, you're too good for us. You say questionable things sometimes, but... Pick something good, nothing like a bit of pressure. No. Not these choices. Deep dis- Ooh, I'd like to have my Christmas drinks to deep distrust. My god. Ooh, that's kind of vibey. Shadowy men. Dogs and cats also cute. I think that's Betty's theme. Oh, that's whenever I get something wrong, I think. I like this one. Ooh. Impervious to love. Oh, this is the one. This is the one that plays whenever we mess up. Ooh. I think that's the one that Tony... We should put Tony's song on. Well, there's a lot more we haven't heard. Oh no. Ending theme whenever we mess up. Yeah, let's play Tony's song. That should do the trick. Everything's in the house, Mr. Hyde. That's real kind of you.
Since inviting Tony to come down here, he's been a world of his own.
Huh? Tony! Hey, Hyde. Hi, Tony. Is he gonna be like, oh my god, it's my song! You put my song on. Cool. Different vibe in here than usual. Someone picked some good music tonight. Yeah, Sydney asked me to choose something. This one's you, though. Through and through. I know where you're coming from when you chose this one. It's your song! You got me. Down to business. This is a night for hitting the drink. Imagine if I put like the suspicious themes on. Will it be, Hyde? What are you having? Well, seeing as it's Christmas Eve, I suppose the obvious choice would be champagne. A few glasses of that and some swanky to nibble on as we go. Perhaps a couple of sips of that 20-year-old brandy, too. Sounds like you planned the whole thing. Pretty extravagant, too. And why not? It's Christmas Eve, time to get a little wild. Sounds like you're serious. Maybe you should consider lowering the pace. You don't want to bankrupt Sydney. What? I heard about how he invited you down here for drinks. Damn, so you knew all along. I have my ways of making people talk. We didn't say shit. Sydney just blabbed. Oh, I've done and embarrassed myself in front of you. Don't take it so hard. What's a little embarrassment? Among friends. What? Did you just say, who do you think you said? Say what? Unless I'm already drunk. I thought you said something about us being friends. Yeah, I might have slipped out. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Ha 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 ha. Come on, did I become a comedian or something? Oh, laughing because you said anything funny. I'm doing it because I'm happy. You said that me and you were friends. Tony. I don't know what it is, but happiness seems to be in the air today. I feel like I've been given a present from Santa. Has it really been that good? It sure has. Sydney offers to pay for my drinks, you declare that we're friends, and I took a call from the director of that radio show that aired my song. The director? He called you? According to him, the fans were all over it. There's even been interest from a record label. Now I'm beginning to see what put you in a good mood. You see, this could even be my return to professional music. Well, that'd certainly be a bonus. Can't say I'm not a little worried, though. Worried? Why? I'm worried about the demo tape. The director told me he'd be happy to hand the record label to a demo tape. The thing is, before he can do that, I need to put one together. Without any cash, how am I gonna afford studio time? If I had that, I'm sure I could knock together an awesome demo tape. Worried I'll blow my big chance just because I can't get enough money. Look, Tony. You'll be fine! No! This is what I wanted to do! Would 1K be enough? 1K? With that kind of cash, I could put together something that'd blow their minds. If that's the case, why don't you take this? Whoa! Are you serious? But this is... It's a check for 1K, and it's bona fide too. Take it. Hold on. I can't take this, man. Sure you can. Do what you said. Put together that demo tape and knock him dead. But what if the tape doesn't make it? Hey, lay off the modesty. It doesn't suit you. It's your chance to get back in the saddle. I know, but still. Listen, Tony, you need this money, right? There's fans out there waiting for you to get your ass back into gear. Besides, it's not like this is my life savings. I won it in a quiz. Take the damn thing. You're sure about this? Never been surer. Oh, and Sydney would totally want this money to go to this. Better make it disappear before I change my mind. Done! You're the man, Hyde. You won't regret it either. I'm not gonna waste this chance. If you do, you'll have me to answer to. You ready for a crazy night together with me, Hyde? Until you said that, I was. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be passed out on the floor before me, though. We're just two guys drinking together on Christmas Eve. What could go wrong? That's what I'm talking about. Haha. Tony, you two can make some noise even without any drinks. Well, Sydney, it's only gonna get louder. I gathered that. No sense in going hungry, though. Food's on the way. Shouldn't be too much longer now. You're just trying to slow us down. Not at all, but I will say this. You got the entire night, so why rush? Perhaps while the two of you are waiting for food, you could play a game of billiards. Do they get any time to sleep? Because I swear they... Oh yeah, they don't open up in the morning actually, don't they? This is a cafe though. Why do cafes stay open so late? Cafes here open in the morning and they close by like 4 p.m. Anyway, Sydney leaves us to ponder. You want to play? Why not? Then it's on. I do feel like cafes should be open up later though. Like close in the afternoon, open up at night. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we're actually gonna go in the billiards room? Billiards. Are you some kind of hustler or what? Back in the day, maybe, but it's been a while since I played. How about you? Not bad, I played a bit. A bit, huh? How about we make a proper game out of this? Now you're speaking my language. How much you want to lay down? Good question. How about if I win, you sing one of your songs? Sing? You're? Yeah, make it the song I heard on the radio the other day. I'd like to hear that again. It's a deal. If you win, I'll do a live set. But if you lose, I'm gonna make you buy a glass of this place's best beverage. Fair's fair. You're on. That's a deal. No going back on it. Looks like I'm gonna get a taste from Sydney's secret stash. Save that kind of talk for if you win. How are we gonna play this? How about a break shot? Break shot? The rules are simple. Hit the cue ball into the rest of the sink as many as you can. Just be careful you don't sink the cue ball, then you'll get a big fat 0. Person with the highest number of balls spotted is crowned the winner. So it's a one-shot match. Exactly. How does best of 3 sound? First to score more than 1 wins. I got it. You ready? Prepare to lose. I'll go first then. Break a leg. No need for luck when you're as great as me. You can relax, Hyde. This'll be over in a minute. Not my greatest shot. I'm so bad at billiards. Get out! That's it! Round 1 to yours truly. In my defense, I didn't even know how that worked. I thought it was like you pull it back and then it just like, whatever. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you're up. No.
Not bad, Hyde, not bad. Round 2 to you. Okay, I think we might be able to do this. I wasn't paying attention. Stop! Why am I so bad at this? 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. What an anticlimax. We gotta sell this again. No! Where was the fun in that? Not as good as I used to be. God damn. You two seem really focused. How's it going? What's everyone doing back here? Tony and I are having a little friendly competition. That looks like fun. Can I join in too? You can count me in as well if you think you're up to the challenge. Time for me to take a break. I'll leave the rest to you. If you need me, I'll be having a drink. What? Mr. Hyde, are you up to taking me on? If you win, I'll crack open a bottle of the finest vintage bourbon I've been keeping. What do you say? Yes, prepare to lose. Okay, this time, I got this. Hope you're ready. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm sure you can do better than that. God damn it. What? What? No, no, no. No, no, no! Holy shit. You know what? That's fine too. You'll be sticking to more reasonably priced drinks tonight. No need to rub it in. I better head back to the cafe. See you later, Mr. Hyde. Oh, I really want to roast dinner. What'd you say for a friendly game against me, Mr. Hyde? If you win, I'll make you a wonderful meal you'll never forget. Shall we play? I'm scared. Prepare to lose. I hope you don't mind being beaten by a girl. Do your worst. Just so you know, I'm not gonna go easy on you. No one has. Okay, just one so far. There's no strategy here. Guess you all have off days. Okay, let's try and go maybe this way. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! How'd you do that? I don't know. Okay. We just need to get one in. We got 2! Let's go! 2 to 1 to you. Pretty sure I'll need to practice hard to get that extra win. Yes! Finally, one hit. I lost. To be honest, you didn't stand a chance. Shut up, Kyle. I never guessed you were this good a player, Mr. Hyde. You know, I don't go around singing it from the rooftops or anything. Maybe you should be a little more confident. I like my men to have confidence. I'll
bear that in mind.
Just as I promised, I'll make you a meal you'll never forget. I better head back to the bar. Catch you later, Mr. Hyde.
Now we gotta pay for Tony's drink. We don't get any bourbon. But at least we get a good meal. Huh? Is that the sales guy? Will White. First time I've ever seen him here. Is he looking at me? As I briefly make eye contact with Will, he reaches out to the glass on the counter and drinks the contents in one. After that, he steals another glance at me. Well, hello there, Mr. Hyde. Are you by yourself? Not this time, I'm with a friend. Well, that's a shame. I thought perhaps I could join you for a drink. No, thank you. I'm good. You did you? Yes. In fact, I've been waiting for the opportunity to have a drink with you for some time. Tell you what are you having? Maybe we could have just one drink together. You want a drink with me? There's a mod that warns you that your sanity 100 temperature are getting critical, so that could help you. Are you telling me I can't read? Are you telling me I can't read and I need like extra help to tell when something's getting really serious? You want to drink with me? Fine, that would be helpful actually. I certainly do. I have a feeling we've got a lot in common, you and I. What makes you think that? Well, for one thing, I heard from Dylan that you're a salesman. Why the fuck is Dylan telling everyone everything? Oh my god. Beginning to catch my drift. Just because we share things in common doesn't mean we'll get along, though. Something funny? Not really, it's just that reaction is precisely the sort of thing I expected. You got me all figured out, huh? I do believe I have, Mr. Hyde. He has killed the vibes. We are having such a good time, and he has killed the vibes. You're stubborn and selfish, just everything to go. You like everything to go your way. You have a distinctive inability to read the emotions of others, and you're outspoken. You have no qualms about ordering other people around. You're keen not to let others learn of this trait, as word travels fast. In short, you have a very tiresome personality. Tell me, Mr. White, do you normally run off at the mouth this much, or is it just the drink speaking? I hope you don't talk to your customers this way. I'll let you guess, shall I? To be honest, I couldn't care less. Oh? You see, it doesn't matter to me which it is. I've already decided I got far better things to do with my time than talk to you. Especially as this is Christmas Eve and I'm trying to enjoy myself. I'm sorry you feel like that, Mr. Hyde. I was hoping we could spend a while delving into some philosophical conversation. I can't think of something I would hate more, actually. I'm willing to bet you'll come to regret refusing my offer to talk. Toxic Yowie? No, this isn't the Toxic Yowie. The Toxic Yowie is Kyle and Tony, but now they've just become normal Yowie. This is the salesman Yowie. Anyway, I'll be on my way. Will slithers off! Who the hell does he think he is? Slithers off. Hey, Tony, did you get a load of that guy? Yeah, I would say he would be the villain, but I'm sorry, I just think Dylan is. He might not even be, but... Oh, it's Betty! Betty.
I know it's technically still a day early, but Merry Christmas!
Betty!
Oh, hi, Tony.
Looks like my luck's really in today. Didn't expect to see you here. I thought you said you had plans this evening?
Yeah, I did. I had lots of them, but they kind of disappeared.
Oh, right, because she broke up with Rex. That's so. Well, you're here, though, about that present I promised before.
It's okay, Tony. Besides, I'm more interested in having a few drinks. How'd you like to join me? It'll be my treat.
Would I ever? Typical. First sign of some skirt and he's off like a flash. Tony, we were supposed to hang out together. What the hey? It is toxic yaoi here. Sorry, Hyde, but you know how it is. Hey. Lousy traitor! Lousy traitor. No need to blow a gasket, man. I don't give a damn. Didn't Sydney invite you here this evening? What about the food? I'm sure you can take care of my share, right? Tony. Don't give me a guilt trip, man. You know I feel bad enough already. I just caught Mrs. Chance. If I refuse to go out with her now, it could be the last opportunity I ever get. That's why I'm asking you, as a friend, not to make me turn her down. Okay. You convinced me. Don't keep her waiting. You're awesome, man. I knew you'd come around.
So we're alone? On Christmas Eve?
Full of himself as usual, I see. Hope you and Sydney have a crazy evening, man. Let's do this thing. What the hey? Damn it, man. That Tony's got a nerve. I was gonna let him spend the evening here on the house. Yeah, he's got a habit of doing stuff straight off the bat. Guess that just leaves me and you to enjoy this evening. I guess so. Time for some drinks.
Oh, Mr. Hyde.
Claire?
Your food's ready. But where's Tony got to?
Got a better offer from Betty, I'm afraid.
What? You left without even tasting my delicious food?
Forget about him. He's not worth it. I'll give you this. That food sure does look good. So good, in fact, I think I'll take care of Tony's portion.
You will? Better than wasting it. Thanks, Mr. Hyde. I hope you're ready to enjoy our special Christmas Eve banquet. I'll bring it over to your usual seat.
Thanks. Damn. Leaving before he even eats? I don't believe this. It sure smells good, and I'm starving.
Sorry for the wait. Here you go. Here's your bourbon and roast chicken.
What? That's a whole roast chicken!
This is the bourbon that you usually order, Mr. Hyde. And the roast chicken has been roasted to perfection with crispy skin and juicy stuffing.
Sounds delicious.
Well, I sure hope it is. Enjoy. Claire leaves the food and the drink on the table and moves away.
There's a glass of my usual drink and a huge plate of roast chicken. Mel sure is fantastic. Dinner by herself on Christmas Eve. Sad. Ooh. Oh, that must have been good though. Sydney. Ah, Mr. Hyde. Still drinking, I see. Yeah. Claire not around? No, she had plans to meet up with a friend and went out. Looks like it's just you and me now. What do you say? Shall we have something to drink? Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, don't we need to get, like, find out who he's potentially dating right now? Sydney dims the cafe lights a little, but leaves the counter well lit. He takes what appears to be some sort of special bottle from one of the shelves. The bottle of extra old brandy, the kind of stuff I've only drunk occasionally. It's got a smooth taste with a fruity aroma and a real impact. It'll get you drunk, but at least you'll be a sophisticated drunk. Sydney and I raise a toast and drink our fill of the exquisite brandy. That's really fantastic. You really know a good drink when you have one, Mr. Hyde. See, this would be such a waste on me. You're just like my ex-wife in that respect. Is that so? Calling me like his ex-wife? When we used to run this place together, we used to have a quiet drink, just the two of us after closing time. Why did the two of you separate? It wasn't her fault, it was mine. And I was way too stubborn. I can see it clearly now. It's far too late to do anything about it. Looks like I'm getting lost in my thoughts here. By the way, have you heard a song called Promise? I'd say I have. I think this might be the perfect night to play it. Perfect night? I can't think of any better time than when you're alone on Christmas Eve. If you've never heard of it before, you'll really get the most out of it tonight. Then he places a record on the counter. Ooh. Quite an old one you've got here. It's old, alright, but just brimming with memories. There's only one copy of it at the shop I went to, and I was keen to buy it. The thing is, Claire's mom had gone there for the exact same reason. Let me guess, that's when you fell in love, right? Absolutely. It was love at first sight. What kind of woman was she? She was the best. At least the best for me. You still feel that way even though you're separated? Of course. Ha ha, what am I saying? You're pretty good at making me say the most embarrassing things, Mr. Hyde. Believe me, I'm not trying to. Another drink? I think I've reached my limit. Then it's probably time for me to shut this place up for the night. Thanks again, Sydney. I had a great time. Me too, Mr. Hyde. Me too. Oh, I wonder what time it is. I wonder what kind of song record I got from Sydney. He just gave it to me? I thought we were just gonna play it in a cafe. Ooh, we gotta listen to that. Yeah, my impression is that Sydney is just kind of like, you know what, we're closing down the restaurant. Kind of losing everything, so he's just kind of like, let's just give some shit to the loyal customers. Let's just have a good ending. He's like me. I always leave my records on the player, and when I want to play a new one, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go find that. It's like the DS ones where it's like I would always put the cartridge in the wrong case. Sometimes I do that with records, and I need to not do that. So, this is a song that means so much to Sydney. Promise, huh? Kind of song that makes a person depressed if they listen to it alone. Is that just you? It's the final Christmas Eve I'll be spending in this apartment. Okay. I think it's time I gathered my thoughts. Oh, that was short. Yeah, see, I knew, I had a feeling that this day was gonna be just like hanging out with people. Walked into town, heard the festive songs, and returned home. My buzzer went. Opened the door and saw someone waiting there. It was Mila, my girlie. Opened the door to see Mila. She told me Ed had been admitted to hospital and Rachel was looking after him. After exchanging gifts with Mila, I suggested we go to the cafe. However, Mila said she'd rather take a look at something on the roof. What did Mila want to look at? The lighthouse. Right. She said she wanted to see the lighthouse on the roof. We headed up to the roof to do some sightseeing. First time we chatted properly in ages. Met Tony in the lobby, took a small package from him. Package was addressed to Mags and I took it to her in person.
As soon as she saw it, she started shaking and asking me to open it instead. What was it that Max thought the package might contain?
A bomb. Look, JC, a bomb. She thought the package might contain a bomb of some sort. She went on to tell me why she thought a bomb might be inside. Apparently, she just received a threat in the form of a letter. I told Rachel once I got back to my room. Once I heard Ed's condition had improved, I relaxed. I took a look at the package that Mom had sent. What was inside? It was a card, baseball, and a key. Several things in the package: card, baseball, and a key. Card explained what the other two items were. Tony invited me to Lucky's Cafe to share a few drinks. As it turns out, Sydney had already promised to treat Tony. We all ended up playing a few games of billiards. He offered me a drink after that. Will. That's right. None other than Will White, who offered his company. Oh god, we could have hung out with him. That would have been I would rather spend time alone than with him. I declined, and instead shared some drinks and a conversation with Sydney. As the evening moves on, I listen to the records I got from Sydney. I reflect on the things that happened over the last few days. Right after getting the notification the place will be closed, certain facts about the building came to light. The fact that my dad is somehow connected to the events that happened here. I wonder what I'll feel when all the mysteries of the past are solved. I wonder what I'll find out about my dad. Ooh. Let's save. December 24. Oh, Ed. So did we go visit Ed? Chapter 8, December 25. Thursday morning, December 25. Waking up doesn't feel so bad this time. I can still feel some drink from last night sloshing around in my stomach. But as I drag myself out of bed and feel a draft of cool air, I soon feel better, like I can actually face the day. I open the blinds and stare out of the window. The rain that was pouring down during the night must have stopped sometime this morning. The sunlight beyond the window is dazzling as it reflects off the leftover droplets of water. God, he's so moody. The still, damp cityscape is strangely picturesque, like a scene from a film. I lean against a glass and take a moment to absorb what I'm seeing. Suddenly, the song that I heard last night, Promise, pops into my head for some reason. I pause. Why did it provoke such a nostalgic feeling in me when I heard it? Then, the realization hits me. I must have heard it somewhere before. Ooh. After putting on some clothes, I slump onto the sofa. I try to unclutter my memories and recover the one that includes that song. At last, a memory from 25 years ago emerges, and I recall the streets at night. That's it. The song I heard on the radio then. It was Promise. It was after Dad had been murdered, and we'd moved to Manhattan. I woke suddenly at night, only to hear the sound made by the falling rain. I left my bed and slipped behind the curtain. If I stood on the tips of my toes, I could just about see through the window. The glass was slightly foggy, so I had to use the sleeve of my pajamas to wipe it. My sleeve was wet through, but I could finally see outside. What I saw was a purple-lit glow of the Manhattan night. I'd vowed that I would never ever enjoy living there. I didn't know anyone. It was too cold. But for the first time, I found something I appreciated about the place. I wanted my mom to see that view. I cautiously opened the door to the neighboring room. To my surprise, my mom was still awake and standing beside the window. Realization came to me in an instant. Mom and I had been staring at the same view. I remember telling her that I thought it looked beautiful. Mom came over, wrapped her arms around me, and just stood there beside me. There was a faint sound coming from the small radio that Mom kept beside the bed. While holding me, my mom told me something. She said that my dad loved this song. As I looked up, my eyes met those of Mom. And then for the first time since we arrived in the town, Mom looked different. Her eyes were brimming with tears. That was how I knew that song. It was a song playing on the radio in our apartment. Damn. I wonder if the artist will have any kind of relevance, or if it'll be like, Anyway, that was just like a fun little tidbit. It's my phone. Oh, now who could it be? Hello? Oh, Mom! Oh, speak of the devil, I see you're at home. Yeah, no change there. What's in your mind? Nothing really. I just thought you'd be out. Sorry to disappoint. Don't take everything as a joke, Kyle. I just felt like I should call you, that's all. I didn't really have anything to say, though. Mom. You're worrying me, Mom. Why call if you thought I was gonna be out? That's what I want to say, but I decided to keep to myself. I got your package, by the way. The baseball. It was the one Dad bought for me all those years ago, wasn't it? So you remembered. Vaguely. I remember Dad and I used to play catch with it. That ball was very precious to your father. I think the reason was that you told him you wanted to be a baseball player. I remember saying something like that when I was a kid. Your father kept that ball so that each time he looked at it, he could see your smiling face telling him you wanted to be a pro one day. He'd say the craziest things. I don't remember that key, though. Was that the key Dad used for the car? No, it wasn't. What was it? When the case came back from the police, it was inside. It was there together with the baseball. I haven't got a clue what it's for, but I have a feeling it represents something he wanted you to have. There's something I've been meaning to ask for a while. I think now's the time. What is it? What do you want to ask me? Why did you ever get with a guy like Dad? What? He was in a less than respectable career. Why did you agree to marry him? Well, I fell in love, that's why. I fell in love with him, and I never wanted to be apart. The first time I met him was at the hospital I worked. I was the one in charge of tending to the wounds he came in with. Oh, so it was a classic case of patient and nurse falling in love. Yes, I suppose it was. Problematic ship? When I met him, he was a total stranger. But I did know one thing. I knew that he was bearing a secret of some kind and that, if it ever came out, I wouldn't be able to stay with him. That's why I was prepared to be content without knowing. When did you find out what his secret was? About 2 years after you'd been born. He came clean about precisely what he did for a living. He told you about the safe cracking? Yeah. But once you knew, didn't you try to stop him? Kyle. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't have had to live off the money he earned by ripping people off, and he wouldn't have wound up dead 7 years later. Wow, what a conversation for Christmas Day. It's not like that, Kyle. Then what is it like? After you were born, your father, he wanted to make a clean break and give up that line of work, but his associates weren't happy with his decision, and he just kept on cracking safes? How can you just forgive him like that? Kyle. After hearing me shout down the phone at her, Mom drifts into strange silence. Maybe it's because this is the first time we've ever discussed Dad so openly. I'm starting to regret bringing the subject up in the first place.
Let's stop talking about this.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Kyle, when you're ready to forgive your father and me, perhaps then we can continue this conversation. Merry Christmas, Kyle.
Mom. Ooh. Ooh. Who's there?
We're making enemies.
Don't be Dylan, don't be Dylan.
Ah, Tony!
It's you.
Merry Christmas, Hyde.
What the hell do you want this early in the morning?
We're so pissed that he ditched us. Back to your normal cold self, I see.
You have to forgive me, but wasn't it you who dumped your friend on Christmas Eve? You dumped me. Tony, you dumped me and I'll never forget that. Just to go paint the town red with Betty.
I'm not denying it, but have a heart, man. What would you have done?
Don't ask me that.
Anyway, how was the rest of the night down there?
Just me and Sydney drinking till the place closed.
Cool. He's tough to drink under the table, that one. Can't remember a single time I didn't pass out while he's still solid as a rock.
How was your night?
Fine.
How'd you go with Betty? That's what you've come here to tell me anyway, right?
You really see through me, man.
What happened?
We headed to the same place I took you a couple of nights ago. And he went to our place? Tony. Spent all the night chatting and getting out of control.
Sounds like it went pretty well.
I thought so too, but now I'm not so sure.
What do you mean?
I had actually kind of given up on Betty. Then she went and said some pretty confusing things.
Uh-oh.
She told me to give something to you. Something pretty weird.
What? She asked you to look after.
This? Some sort of notebook.
Notebook?
He said it belonged to Rex, but he left it behind. Oh. Thanks, Betty. Something about you being able to find some use for it? I don't know, I can't say I understood what she was getting at.
Thanks, bud. What did Betty say?
She's a little drunk and slurring her words, but she was going on and on about how there are two guys that she likes, and one who sets sparks flying, and then one she cares about in a different way.
Cryptic.
Her words, not mine. I just sat there nearly falling off my stool. The next thing she said sure threw me a hell of a curveball. Tony, she said, what do you do when there's someone that you really care about who's close to you? You know, like someone you've been friends with for a while. How do you tell them how much you care about them without them freaking out?
Did she say anything else?
She said, the other guy's history now, and I want to take it further with the friend, but...
What had you confused?
That's the thing. The way she looked at me when she said it, I started thinking maybe that friend is me?
You didn't ask her, right?
I kind of chickened out. Pathetic, right?
Maybe you're wrong, maybe you're right, but for now, you should stick to the belief that she was talking about you and try to become that person to her.
That's really bad advice. I'm sorry, that's really bad advice. You should probably first assess if she's even interested. Like, instead of just trying to like be the Mr. Right for her. Cause like she probably already likes him as he is. So just like either continue to be, you know, who I don't know. You know, cause it's like it's like Tony's already like given up on anything romantic with Betty. And I feel in this case that if Betty wants to start something now, like that's fine, that's whatever. But I don't think that Tony should change how he's acting just because of that. It's gotta be the French boy. Can you imagine if it's the French boy?
What bad advice is not focused? Doing the budgeting for a construction project is so boring that my brain is shutting down. Tony was out with Betty. Tony has a crush on Betty, but he's kind of given up on her because she's been like after this other guy called Rex. But Rex broke up with her, and he was a very shady guy anyway. And now she basically told him, hey, I also like this friend of mine, but now that I'm over with the other guy, should I like go for it with a friend? And Tony's like, oh my god, what if that friend is me? What if she's into me? And Kyle's basically just like, hey, you should just assume that she's talking about you and become the guy that she wants. And I'm like, Kyle, it's really bad advice. I guess so. You know what? Maybe it is me. Who knows? I mean, look at you. You can't get her out of your head. Ain't that the truth? I don't think he meant it that way, but I'm just like, Kyle. That's how he's gonna take it. I'm gonna go back to my room. Tony leaves my room. What's Rex keeping written in that? Okay, this is the main thing. I want to know what's in that notebook. Oh my god, what if it is Charles? It's got nothing to do. Got nothing to do with Tony. Because isn't she like... she's not friends with Charles from what I saw, but... He did give her the key. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't give a key to a room that I'm supposed to be entrusting... That was entrusted to me to just anyone. They would have to be like a friend, right? I don't know. I don't know. Ambiance to date. Too much effort. Did it once. It was enough. It's definitely a lot. You have to be in the, like, in a very, like, stable place in your mind to start a relationship, let alone maintain one. It's a lot. Inside it, there's something written that reads 1967. Also, you don't... It's one of those things where, like, you shouldn't feel obligated to be in a relationship. Like, it's not really kind of like the end of the line for people. I feel like, you know, that's kind of like what is kind of advertised as being in a relationship. Like, this is like where you graduate to, right? Like, where you end up. Like, you have to end up in a relationship, end up married, and then end up having a child. As in, like, that's like the stages of life. And it's like, that's not really how it works. There are plenty of people who live their entire life just like fully single and are just happy. Arguably least profitable relationship. Maybe playing Genshin. I don't value relationships off of money. I know. Jack Green disappeared. Connor disappeared. Jack Green disappeared. Who the fuck? We've not heard of someone called Jack Green before, have we? Have we? Jack Green? Who the hell is he? I rally love a total goth GF. I saw an Instagram recently about, it's a Renaissance cosplayer that I like to follow. And he did a video on, like, the tall goth GF. And it was, like, this armored lady. Like, nothing sexual about the It was literally just, like, a Kingdom Come Deliverance kind of armor. Like, big armor. And I don't know if it's supposed to mean, like, in the medieval times, that's what goth was. But I just thought that is amazing. Huh? It's my phone again. Hello? From the other end of the line, I hear a very familiar voice. Rachel? Rachel. Merry Christmas, sweetie. I've got some good news for you. Ed's made a dramatic recovery, and he'll be out of the hospital by the weekend. Wow. Well, well, well. Wasn't it a waste that we didn't do dinner yesterday then with Mila, because now she's gone, and we didn't even have to do like a nice little present giving. Look at Ed being dramatic as usual. That's good to hear. It's pretty comforting, but the doctor laid down the law. He said Ed really can't afford to push himself anymore. He has to avoid any unnecessary stress that could put a strain on his heart. I guess that means we'd better not give him too much trouble. You mean you'd better not, but yeah, that's what I figured too. Whoa. I mean, she's not wrong. How about you? Have there been any developments? Nothing too exciting, but there is something I need to check out.
What is it?
I need you to check out someone connected to Rex Foster. Someone going by the name of Jack Green, who is under investigation by Rex. He may have disappeared off the grid after 1967.
Jack Green, 1967. Got it. I'll see what I can dig up. Expect a call when I find something.
Thanks.
Looks like I'm gonna be at a loose end till Rachel gets back to me about Jack Green.
Hang on, I just remembered I need to return Sydney's record to him. Oh, he let us borrow it. He didn't just give it to us. That makes so much sense. Because I thought, damn. Do I have it in my inventory? I do. Okay.
Kind of interesting. What I like in men is different to what I like in women. Like men on the femme side, women on the mas side. Evidently, I just want to date the concept of androgyny.
Probably, yeah.
What if it's just the white guy and he just changes his second name to different colors?
No, not Will White, Jack Green. Could it actually? That would be so silly, but also I can fully see that. Doing. I was like, why was I going to Lucky's Cafe? Guys, I'm losing my brain. I remembered going to Lucky's Cafe, but I forgot what I was doing in Lucky's Cafe. Sydney, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde. Thanks again for last night. It was a refreshing change of pace. I enjoyed myself too. I think the last night is going to be Christmas Eve I'll be sure to remember. You and me both. Would you care for anything to eat? No, I'm good. I just came to return that record you loaned me.
Here you go.
What? I ordered the... I'm really excited for it to get here, but I ordered the Nier... It was a recollection record, and it has like a selection of songs from Nier, like Gestalt and Nier Automata, and I'm very excited for that to come. But I messaged the person on eBay like, hey, could I, like, because he was just like, oh yeah, if there's anything else you want, we don't always like list them, but you can ask for something and we'll like list them out after if we have it. And I was like, oh, do you have the Dragon Guard 3 soundtrack on CD? And they're like, yeah, we do. And I ordered that in with it. I'm very excited. So I'll have basically, I've now got a bunch of CDs, which means I need to get a CD player. I need to get like a CD and tape player. And maybe I'll keep that in my room. Like maybe the record player will stay in the sitting room because I like it there and I've got like the setup. But it would be nice to just have like a CD player in my room. You just like put things on in the morning, chill and vibe. Thanks for that. Did you listen to it? Yeah, I took it home and listened all night. Is that so? It's not the kind of thing I usually listen to, but the song's nostalgic to me. Thanks to your record, I had a bit of a sentimental moment alone in my room. Ah, it does you good to come out of yourself from time to time. Yeah, I think it does. Sydney. Sydney! Actually, Mr. Hyatt, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah? Actually, what is it? Just come out and say it. I wanted to ask your help with something. It's about Claire. Something happened to her? She's been acting funny ever since she got home last night. She hasn't said a word to me all morning. However many times I ask her, she won't say a thing. I'm at the ends of my tether. What do you want me to do?
I want you to find out what the problem is. Would you mind speaking to her on my behalf? Sometimes when I look at her, all I see is a naive young girl. If you agree to speak to her, you'll find her cleaning the billiards room. Huh. I'm counting on you, Mr. Hyde. I only found out when I was like 12 that hearing buzzing sounds wasn't normal, but anyway, I couldn't sleep without hearing background sounds when I was a child. I listened to that whole thing like tens or hundreds of times. Pick up a cassette player starting and ending is saved deep in my head. It's a very nostalgic sound for me. I used to have a tape player, like a recorder, and I would like video random stuff around. So it's a very, and also like we had a ton of video cassettes too. So I just have that, like, it's very much like a very nostalgic kind of sound for me. Claire, are you okay? Claire? I'm sorry, but I'm busy with the cleaning at the moment. Oh dear. Claire? Are you worried about your dad? Yeah, I am. You remember what we talked about that day before Christmas Eve? Did you get around to asking him about it? Did you find out if there's someone special in his life? I never got around to asking him outright, but I kind of got the impression from the way he was acting. So what you're trying to tell me is you didn't ask. I'm not interested in maybes. I need to know for sure. Claire. After all, this could be the last chance. I knew it. I just knew it. I had a feeling all along that he wouldn't keep his promise. Oh no. Did he promise not to like date anyone else or something? Has anyone ever told you how good you are at doing voices? No, tell me more. Thank you. I try very hard to give a good vibe for each character. Sometimes it gets very silly. And I just end up having to keep it up because I've chosen a bad voice for someone. I started watching a playthrough the other day and I finished it literally today. It was for a game that I think came up a couple times, is Beacon Pines. And I just decided, you know, like I just wanna listen to it. And the game itself was fine. I enjoyed like most of it. But what I really liked was the guy that was playing it. He does such fun voices. And I got so attached to like the voices around the characters more so than the actual characters. But he's just like he does like those like sleep kind of videos and things. And yeah, I copy a lot of people that I listen to and try to come up with characters around that. There was one character voice that he did for a villain, and it was like this kind of American, sort of like evil American voice, because he's British, and he did like this very evil, like slithery American voice, and I want to try and incorporate that. But I'm glad that I can give a good kind of voice performance here and there. A bit of a narcissist. I should keep telling you how good you are. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Especially with my art. Please do keep telling me that I am just doing amazing, even if I'm not. Last chance for what, Claire? Last chance for him and Mom to get back together. Oh no! If Dad doesn't step in and do something right away, it'll be too late. Mom's gonna move to Boston. That's what I mean when I say this is his last chance. So you're holding out hope for your folks to give it a second try? Is that it? That's right. I want them to get back together more than anything. I've been wishing for it for ages. I see. That's where I was last night, Mr. Hyde, with Mom. I had a feeling. That's when she told me about her plans to leave for Boston. I asked her straight if she'd give Dad a second chance to try and start over. This is how she responded. She said that she still loved him even now, but that she couldn't return to Lucky's Cafe. I mean, the cafe is closing. So, I mean, she doesn't have to return to Lucky's Cafe, right? Sure, it has good memories for her, but it also has bad ones too. She was scared that returning here would bring the bad ones back, and she couldn't stand it.
What kind of bad memories?
Memories about Dad's loans. She told me all about it. After they fell out, the business started to decline at the cafe. Mom hated the idea of borrowing money off a certain person, but Dad did it anyway.
Oh no.
That's what eventually led to them breaking up.
Oh no, who was it? Who did he borrow from?
It was Mrs. Patrice.
Mags.
That's what I heard. He got the money he needed from her. Mom's never been able to forgive him for that.
You knew about this?
I had no idea.
Did they have like something going on in the past or something? Why her in particular that she didn't want to borrow from?
I'd never heard about it until last night.
What promise was that?
It was one Dad made after Mom left.
What did he promise?
He promised something on the first Christmas without Mom. It was a sad Christmas for me. Dad was busy at the cafe, and I was all alone. I waited until he finished work and returned home. He was a little drunk when he got there, though. Still, when he saw me, he pulled me into a hug and said that we would find happiness. Just the two of us. He promised that we'd be happier than we'd ever been before.
Happier than you'd ever been?
He forced himself into a smile at the time, but I knew the truth. I could see past his smile, into the tears that fell from his eyes. I knew that Mom leaving was the hardest thing he'd ever had to deal with in his life. That's why I promised him something too that night. I promised I'd also look for a way for us to be happy.
That's why I started to think of them getting back together, right?
Right. That's all I've thought about since. But I don't know what Dad's thinking anymore.
Well, he didn't promise to get back together with her, right? So he's not really breaking his promise, is he?
That's the last thing Mom told me last night. She said that Dad hadn't repaid all the money he borrowed.
Oh no.
Who was I trying to kid? Dreaming that Mom and Dad would get back together and we'd all live happily ever after? I certainly let my imagination get the better of me, didn't I? I should have known it was never gonna happen. I was stupid to even think it could.
Claire, as we get older, we learn to become more accepting of each other's shortcomings. I'm sure your folks are no different either. If they really still love each other enough to put that whole ordeal in the past, who's to say your dream won't come true after all?
My dream?
It's all down to how much affection they still have for each other. I'll tell you what your dad told me last night. I'll tell you just how much your dad still loves your mom.
Mr. Hyde.
You take everything too much to heart, Claire. But sooner or later, both of them are going to sit up and notice how you're feeling. When that happens, they'll finally be able to answer They'll finally be able to answer each other's questions. That's why the best thing you can do is keep that smile on your face and stop sighing.
And that frown upside down, Claire. You're right, Mr. Hyde. I need to look on the bright side.
And that's a positive mindset. I'm still curious, though. I don't know if that's the best advice for, like, a divorced couple's child. But this is the 1980s, and Kyle's kind of dumb. So I won't judge too much. How'd it go, Mr. Hyde? Did you manage to find out what's been troubling Claire? I asked her, alright, but she's got some serious worries on her mind. She's worried about love. About what? I feared it might be something like that. I should have known something was up when she left at that hour last night. What's going on? Is she hooked up with some guy? Is he treating her badly? Whoa. Hold on there, Sydney. Let's not jump to conclusions. You just told me she's having problems with her love life, Sydney. You don't even know. That's what you said, wasn't it? Not really, no. It's got nothing to do with her love life. She's worried about her mom and you. Her mom? And me? It was her mom she met up with last night. You know what she's hoping? She's hoping that you and her mom will give it another try. That's what it's all about. Also, there's something I need to ask you. What is it?
What about Max's loan?
What's happening with that loan from Max? How on earth did you find out about that, Mr. Hyde? Clara let me in on it. It was her mom who told her. I see. Well, it all goes back to when we needed money to get this place up and running. Mrs. Patrice was kind enough to give us what we needed. It all stems from me knowing her late husband.
Oh.
I've been paying in installments each month. In half a year, my debt'll be settled.
Oh.
She said she has too many bad memories to do with money troubles. For her, it's a very real reason not to give you a second chance to get back together. So that's the root of it. She still doubts me. Doubts you? What does Claire's mom doubt about you? She thinks there's something between me and Mrs. Patrice.
Oh, what did I say?
She does. It was just something my wife was worried about. You see, when Mrs. Patrice was standing trial, I believed she was innocent.
Standing trial?
My wife was convinced she was guilty. From that point, she was sure Mrs. Patrice and I had something going on, meaning that when I borrowed the money, she refused to forgive me for what I'd done.
Damn, it sounds like there was a bit more to this than just, like, taking a loan. I feel like this marriage maybe had a lot of lack of trust in it in the first place.
Was there any truth to it? You and Mrs. Patrice, I mean? Or was it just all a misunderstanding on Claire's mom's part? Of course it was just a misunderstanding. I only had eyes for her. There's never anything between me and Mrs. Patrice. Sydney, when did Mag stand trial? Well, let's just forget about that, shall we?
No.
Sydney?
Tell me!
Is he gonna get pissed? You can't expect me to simply forget after you said. I'm sorry, I've said too much already. You already told me this much. What's the harm in finishing the story? I promise I won't spread it around.
Okay, you twisted my arm, I'll tell you. That was easy.
13 years ago, Mrs. Patrice was a suspect in a certain incident. The jury returned a verdict of innocent, though, and she was freed. 10 years ago. What kind of incident was it? She was suspected of killing her husband.
What the hell?
I had a feeling. She was a suspect in a murder case? She was indeed. Sydney, why was her husband? Mr. Hyde, I got nothing more to say on the matter. Can we leave it there, please? The verdict was innocent, and that's all that counts. I really don't want to talk about it anymore. I understand. I just need to make sure. You will keep this discussion between us, won't you? I really don't want anything I've said about Mrs. Patrice to get out. I only told you because I trust you. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Then we understand each other. Last thing I want is to cause any trouble for Mrs. Patrice. How did you know Max's husband? He was a customer in the restaurant here, and the place was still a hotel. I'd wait on his table a lot. I used to work there when I was younger, you see. Anyway, George Patrice, or Mrs. Patrice's husband, as I should call him, was a regular.
It sounds like it wasn't a great marriage if the mistrust was there, especially when she might kill him for this, yeah.
Very partial to cheesecake, as I recall. What kind of man was he?
I remember him telling me that he used to play the sax. Could he be the sax player that we have on our room wall that we really like? At the time when I knew him, he was the owner of several eateries around town. To sum him up, he wasn't afraid to spread his money around. All the waiters jostled for the right to wait on his table. Of course, all they were after were the tips he'd offer them and nothing more. He'd always be around when the hotel was having an evening event. In particular, he always came to parties they called Scarlet Star. What? So it's the name of a party? It's not an item? What connection could this have with the thing I'm looking for? The parties were called Scarlet Star? Yeah, they were. Every month, Hotel Cape West would hold a party on a date with the number 6 in it. Parties would be called Scarlet Star. How did they earn that name, though? I couldn't tell you. I haven't got the faintest idea, I'm afraid. Other parties that would held there had similar names like the Gold Star or the Silver Star. Those were held on dates with a number 3 or 9. What kind of parties were they? Just a run-of-the-mill affairs, really. You know, the type with food and drinks and a live band and a dance floor. I was there on a number of occasions, and they were all pretty similar. Was that everything you wanted to ask about, Mr. Hyde? I do have a cafe to run, you know. Actually, there is something else. What do you want to know? Do you still love your wife? Kyle, you can't just add that on top of everything you've asked. Do I what? I want to hear how you really feel about her. Well, I love her, and there's no denying it. I just haven't got the confidence to tell her. To tell her you love her? Not exactly. To tell her I want to give it another try. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Hyde? Even when two people really love each other, it doesn't guarantee it'll work out. The real reason we separated was to do with me. When I think about how it happened, I can see exactly why she walked out. I don't know. I think it's definitely partially your fault because you didn't, it feels like you didn't properly discuss a lot of your business actions and, life choices with her, which is definitely not okay. But it also feels like there was just, other reasons, the distrust she had seemed to be more so around him potentially hooking up with someone else when that wasn't the case. So I don't know what was going on there. It seems like a little bit of a two-way thing. If only I could have seen things the way I see them now. I tried to console myself by making her the villain and branding her heartless. I mean, that's not fair on her too, because you were definitely involved. Truth is, I was a fool. The worst thing is, it took losing my wife for me to notice how she was feeling. That's why I'm afraid. Afraid that if we did get back together, I'd do the same thing again. I'm sure she's thinking along the same lines. You may feel unsettled, but you clearly want to have another shot at happiness. Mr. Hyde. Claire told me about the promise you made her. She did? You told me about the first Christmas you spent without your wife, when you told her that you'd find happiness again together. She's been thinking about that ever since. Her idea of happiness is having her family back and all living together. Mr. Hyde. It's not my place to dictate to you how your family should be. I'll tell you this for free. There aren't many families that can get back together. Most of them who tried fail. Ain't that a fact? Sad but true. Alright, I need to be elsewhere. Kyle just gave him... I feel like you gave two separate advices here. You told Claire, yeah, we'll see if we can get them back together. I'm sure that they can work out if they really try. And then you tell Sydney, yeah, you know what? Don't even bother. It just never works out. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
Completely missed you, Claire. Sorry. Claire.
Thanks a million, Mr. Hyde. I feel much better now. Oh.
Well, now where do I go? Don't make me talk to Dylan. Something Sydney said got me thinking. He said there was a person who always attended the Scarlet Star parties. Need to find out more about that person.
Margaret!
I'm sure she'll love this conversation. Hello there, Mr. Hyde. Mrs. Patrice, you wouldn't by any chance have any free time at the moment, would you? As a matter of fact, I would. There's something I'd like to ask you.
And what might that be? I like to hear about your court case.
No, we're not opening up with that. I like to hear about your husband. Let's go with that. I'd like to hear about your husband. Why would you want to know about him? When we last spoke, you told me a little about your late husband. You said he enjoyed jazz music and even used to play the saxophone. That's right. I must confess, I'm into jazz music too. I often listen to it in my room. The best kind of jazz always features a saxophone, don't you think?
Well, if you say so.
Once I heard your late husband played it, I just became interested. Would you be so kind as to tell me more about him?
Why, certainly, since you asked so nicely. Please come inside.
That was easy. See, Kyle, this is how you go about things with tact. Asking her about her court case first thing was kind of wild, though. I kind of wanted to try that. Mrs. Patrice, your husband played the tenor saxophone, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
When did he start? As a pro, I mean.
He was already part of an established band at age 20.
So he must have studied how to play it somewhere. Do you know where?
He told me he taught himself to play.
He was into jazz from the moment he was born. What kind of person was he?
He was a real gentleman, both masculine and invigorating at the same time. These qualities guaranteed him to hit with the ladies.
A hit with the ladies, not to hit with the ladies. When did he throw in the towel and stop playing?
I'm sorry?
Well, he went on to run several eateries around town, didn't he? And he was a regular guest at the hotel restaurant too, right?
Who told you that, Mr. Hyde?
I looked it up. I found out all about him from a newspaper article I got from the library. It was right there alongside one about your court case! Oh no.
It seems you've gone to great lengths to investigate me, Mr. Hyde.
Doesn't it?
Tell me, what is it that you've been investigating me?
I told you I'm interested. I'm keen to learn more about the kind of stuff your late husband played. Not to mention about you, seeing as you're a widow just like my mom.
I see. So, you know everything, it would seem.
Ha ha ha. Wait. Mrs. Patrice? What's so funny?
I just had to laugh. I have things in my past that I would be happy never to share with anyone, and I was planning on keeping it that way until we'd all gone our separate ways. Yet, as the day we all leave draws ever closer, you choose now to suddenly develop an interest in my past. I just found that very amusing.
Mrs. Patrice.
I'll answer your questions. I was suspected of murdering my husband. It was 13 years ago.
I'm so surprised.
When he and I were living together, our house was burgled one day. The burglar struck me and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, my husband's body was laying lifeless beside me. In my right hand, I was clutching the gun that was used to kill him. What the fuck? I was framed by somebody. Oh my god, it's just like in Daredevil. The evidence was more than sufficient for them to hold me suspect. But it seems that fate smiled on me that day, as I was declared innocent.
They find the real killer? Was the real culprit caught?
No, they never found him, and though I was declared innocent, people will always remember the accusations, mud sticks or whatever the saying is. What you said about my late husband is quite true, Mr. Hyde. He was a regular face at the place when it was a hotel. On the day I was acquitted, I took control of the money my husband left to me and purchased the hotel. I wanted to own the place he held so dear when he was alive. And that, Mr. Hyde, is all this lonely widow can tell you.
Huh?
That appears to be the phone. Would you mind waiting here for me, Mr. Hyde?
Had a breakthrough. Mags makes her way into the other room to answer the phone. I guess I better stay here until she's done. Now that I think about it. I'm sure there's a photo of her husband around here. It was like a portrait of him playing the sax, wasn't it? Oh, no, there's one here. George and Margaret. Must be a picture of Mags when she was younger. She's wearing a very uniquely designed necklace. Ah, there it is. This must be George. Margaret and... Pretty old picture. The door to the other room opens, and Max walks in.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Hyde.
No problem. I took the liberty of looking at the pictures on the shelf.
Oh, these old things.
When was the picture of you and your husband taken?
Right after we were married. That necklace, you see, still gets worn today. It was a present from my late husband, and it's one of a kind.
It's impressive, that's for sure.
I love this picture of us more than any of the others I have. I'm pretty sure your mother was the one who has one of her own that she values above the rest, too.
As Mags uttered those words, I think to myself, Mom doesn't have a single picture of her and Dad. Not one. Really? Wow. Not even one? That picture hanging on the wall with the two women. One of them you?
You're absolutely right. Can you tell, though, Mr. Hyde? Tell which one of them is me?
I was thinking the one on the right. You're the one on the right.
I am, indeed. You do like your hair tied up.
Who's the woman in the shot with you?
It reminds me of those movies when they have like a flashback and a character with like a very particular hairstyle has the exact same hairstyle as a child. Like, no matter how fucked up the hairstyle is, it's like if they have like a fuck-ass bob as an adult, they had a fuck-ass bob as a child. And I just find that really funny. As if they never changed their hair. She was a dear friend of mine. A fellow dancer.
A dancer?
Yeah, it may be hard to believe, but I was once a dancer. Ugh. Oh.
What's wrong?
My head. It hurts.
Are you okay?
I'm sorry. I sometimes get like this. It's my reminder of the events that took place during that awful time 13 years ago.
You better rest. I'll leave you in peace.
That's very kind of you. But before you go, Mr. Hyde, may I ask you a favor? Please keep what I've told you today to yourself.
I swear, I won't breathe a word to anyone. Definitely not Dylan. Alright, time for me to be off.
Indeed. I leave.
Mags. Seems she had a somewhat colorful life. Hyde, who's this? Ah! Speaking of Dylan. Dylan? Can I speak with you? What's it about? You went to Mrs. Patrice's room, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. What did the two of you talk about in there? Nothing, none of your beeswax, Dylan. Late husband leaving this place. Imagine I just like blab about everything she told me. Oh god. Well, what am I gonna say? Talk about her late husband. There's a few things I wanted to ask. Interesting. Why do you get angry? Kind of out of the blue though, wasn't it? I mean, why are you interested in him all of a sudden? Because of her murder case. Her husband was a victim of a homicide. And Mrs. Patrice was implicated as a suspect. She was? Why is he getting pissed? Mr. Hyde, what are you investigating at the moment? It's a bit suspicious. What do you mean? Anyway, I gotta be on my way. Oh no. Surely they won't let me leave that, right? That's... Oh, he went straight into her room. What the hell did he mean? Mr. Hyde. Uh-oh. Mrs. Patrice. It appears you have a head like Swiss cheese, Mr. Hyde. I thought I told you not to repeat what we talked about to anyone. You even promised me. I can't believe you ignored me like that. I'd be grateful if you could leave this place immediately. I can't believe it. Who could have seen this coming? How did I let this get so out of control? Surely I could have avoided this. We sure could. Please keep what I've told you a secret. Damn. How could this have happened? When did I get this bad at keeping promises? I need to be more careful. Oh, it is funny sometimes. It is funny to get some of these bad ends. Okay. We talked about leaving this place, for sure. I see. He doesn't trust me. Are you curious? No, not really. Anyway, I've got to be on my way. Surely that wasn't giving anything away, right? Major. Whew. Back to our room. Salmon and pasta in a cheesy bechamel sauce made from scratch. Ooh, that sounds delish. We have a bunch of frozen fish fillets, courtesy of my sister and her health kick that she's doing. And she's gonna probably cook something with that. It's not the meal I'm making today, because mine is gonna be good, and her one is gonna be, like, healthy. But Ollie sent me a recipe that I'm gonna try and make instead with the fish, so it doesn't taste terrible. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's Kyle. I've got some information for you and Jack Green. What did you find out? Well,
His name appeared in the 1967 obituaries. It said that Jack Green, a 30-year-old reporter, died in a car accident due to major internal complications and blood.
A car accident? Interesting. A car accident. Did you see who we reported for?
I did. It was Los Angeles Beat, the same place as Rex Foster.
Were the two closely connected?
Yeah, they were. They spent 3 years working together in the editorial department.
What's more interesting is when Rex Foster quit his job. He quit just 3 weeks after Jack Green's death. After that, things really get strange. So he must have like a... I don't know. What's the word? He's got like a close connection to this. Like a stronger motive for wanting to find out about this than just maybe his job.
After that, things get really strange.
In what way?
It turns out Jack Green's final article was about the organized crime group Condor.
Condor?
The title was, unsurprisingly, The Truth Behind Condor. It was actually the first part of a series, but Green ended up dying, so only the first part was ever published.
That's so suspicious. I really need to get a closer look at that article, Rachel.
Understood. I'll see if I can get hold of a copy for you.
I'm counting on you.
There's something else that stood out too. It's about the area the accident happened in. The location was along Route 971. I knew there was something familiar about the place, so I looked it up. It happened on a road between the Los Angeles Beat Company building and Hotel Cape West.
Seems to be a lot of factors suggesting this was more than just a coincidence.
You're right. Lastly, I have a message for you from Ed.
He left me a message? Me?
He said there must be some kind of clue that connects the guests who attended the regular parties at the hotel and the Scarlet Star. That's all he told me.
I see.
I'll be in touch when I have more information.
Before the internet, we had Rachel. Before the World Wide Web, we had Rachel to give us all our answers. So he died, and he was writing an article about Condor. Message I received from Ed. The one about the connection between the Scarlet Star and the party guests. Now that I think about it, Sydney said something too. He'd always been around when a hotel was having a party, and particularly he came to the parties they called the Scarlet Star. Every month, the hotel would hold a party on a date with a number 6 in it. Those parties would be called the Scarlet Star. What if this game ends on the 26th? Has to attend the Scarlet Star parties. That's it. Maybe that photo album I found on the 4th floor can shed some light.
Ah. To the 4th floor.
Pasta's good. It takes an hour to cook and I eat it in 5 minutes. That's like what the best food should be like. Oh, I thought the album was still up there. Oopsies. Do. Oh wow, did we not open this before? What am I looking for? Okay. Hello there, red dress. Red dress. Is that Mari? That necklace. Oh wait, shit, that's thingy. Margaret. Of course. That's a necklace Mags had around her neck, hanging around her neck. Which means that woman. It's Mags Patrice. Oh, and that woman, she was one that was with her in the other photo. Just as I thought. Mags is in the picture of the Scarlet Star party. And that woman, she must be the wife of the owner of the thing, potentially. I don't know. I'm making a connection. Wait, what did he just say to do? Fuck. Did we go back to her? Who is it? Charles? Wait, he was in the vacant room? Hey. Ah! Minster Laws. Sounds like someone didn't want to be seen, am I right? Ahem, it's, nothing. So you didn't hand back the spare key to 205 like you said you would, huh? That's right, I didn't. What were you doing in there, Charles? Oh, that would be... Quit stalling and spit it out. What's the matter? Did I catch you up to no good or something? Anyway, get back inside. We got stuff to discuss. Like I'm telling of a child. I guess he kind of is one to Jake. To Kyle. Charles? Tell me. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing in here? I cannot say. Yes, you can. You listen here. Were you up to no good? No, I don't want to. I'll just say, why can't he tell me? Why can't he tell me? Because I don't want to. Besides, it has nothing to do with you. Charles, you're not helping yourself, you know. You're acting really suspicious. Now tell me. Tell me. What were you up to in here? I can't say. And you listen here. Were you up to no good? No, it's not like that. Why are you accusing me when you have no proof of anything? I'm losing his voice. I had it before. If you're innocent, then you'll have no problem telling me what you were doing. I told you, I don't want to. I am not interested in telling someone who has branded me guilty on a whim. I'm not feeling very well. Please leave me alone. No! Get back here. Charles, I don't want to talk to you. Fuck. God damn it. No good. Can't go without talking to Charles. I can't say. What's he hiding? What was he doing in here, actually? I can just look around. I can just look around at what he was doing. Mr. Ide, what are you doing? Oh, fuck. Listen to me. Why did you want to keep it a secret? Sorry, I doubted you. That's okay. I should have been more controlled when you found me. I just can't believe you were so keen to keep it a secret. It's not that. I'm just a little shaken up. I was doing something I didn't want other people to know about. I'm embarrassed that you found me, Mr. Ide. What don't you want other people to know? I don't want them to know I'm working on a script in here. A script? For what? It is a screenplay for a movie, actually. I plan to enter it into a screenplay competition. That's so fake. This is what? A screenplay? You're writing it here? Why here? Why can't you do it in your own room? Don't ask me that. I will ask you that! I come in here to do it because I want to make it more authentic. There's only a couple of days until I have to submit it. What do you mean more authentic? Please, Mr. Ide. Let me continue to use this room until then. Don't tell Mrs. Betuis. Mr. Ide,
This is my one big chance. Oh, you're dropping so many things on me. Okay, what do you mean more authentic? Billy left his old typewriter in this room, and I'm writing my screenplay on that. It is the key to make me look like pro to people who check the entries.
Are you serious? Can you not just pick up the typewriter and take it with you? It's not like Mags wants the typewriter. Could you make less sense if you tried?
The typewriter Billy left in this room, it is not standard, it is special. He is now top Hollywood screenwriter, but when he started out, he used this very typewriter. There's something very special about it, like some sort of power.
He thinks he's in Divine Rivals.
This is why I'm using it on my screenplay. I'm sure it is going to guarantee my screenplay will be successful.
I'm sorry, Charles, you don't deserve this. If it's the typewriter that's so special, can't you just take it to your own room?
No! I have to write it in this room.
What made you believe in all this superstitious stuff?
That does not matter. What does matter is I do believe I must finish.
Why is it your one big chance?
Because if the screenplay does not make me successful, I'm going to have to leave university and return to France.
Is that so?
I made a promise to my grandfather. If I cannot make a name for myself during my year here, I have to return home.
That's a big ask to try and I don't know, to try and make your name in film in 1 year while you're in your first year of university. That's a huge ask. There's no way anyone could do that. Bit unfair, not a known director. He's not even out of university. What do you mean a big name? Couldn't even be a small name in that time.
I will have to take over the family business.
Family business?
Does that sound strange to you, Mr. Hyde?
Not really. I'm just surprised someone of your class is living in a place like this. It's unexpected, that's all. Did you choose this place so you could study how other people live their lives? How the poor live? You little rich boy! Or are you just curious about something?
Neither. I searched for this place and decided I had to live here.
You did?
I wanted to use this building's secret as a basis for my screenplay.
What do you mean? I knew he wouldn't have anything to do with this, by the way. I had a feeling that Charles was completely separate to this plot. He just stumbled on random shit. What do you mean by secret, Charles?
Well, Mr. Hyde, you know that there was an incident here, right? Back when it was a hotel.
Does everyone know about this? Why did everyone know about this but me? What kind of incident was it?
Murder. When this place was still a hotel 13 years ago, someone was murdered here.
So he knows about the murder of Kathy McGrath. How come you know about that?
I heard this story from my grandfather before coming to study here.
He knew about it too?
He visited LA on a number of occasions in the past on business. He even stayed here for a few times. He knew that on the final day of the building function, as a hotel, someone was killed. I was in awe of what he told me. When I came to LA, I investigated the place that was once a hotel and discovered that not only was it now an apartment building, but also that the murder case had never been solved.
So let me get this straight. You're basing your screenplay on the murder, and that's the reason you chose to stay here?
Precisely.
I see. Charles, fucking idiot. And this means a lot to you, and it's your big chance. I'm gonna keep your coming here a secret.
Merci, Mr. Hyde. I am sure this is going to be a wonderful story.
Kyle Hyde supports the arts. Never forget this. He supported Tony, and now he supports Charles. Kyle Hyde believes in the artists. The title is Door to the Past. It is about a murder inside a closed-down hotel. The murderer is a member of the hotel front desk staff. He conceals the evidence on the 4th floor of the hotel. I've been using Mr. White from 306 as my basis for the killer. Don't tell him that. Something about him, it fits the profile of a killer, don't you think? I did think that, actually. I'm sure he'd be thrilled to hear that. I suppose I won't know unless I ask him. Perhaps I can add you to the story as well. That's the first time Charles has ever smiled in our presence. This is the first time he's ever smiled while he stood in front of us. He always looks so pissed off at us. There's still room for an accomplice. Whoa. Don't even think about it. Come on, it'll be fun. Besides, I know what you've been up to. What does that mean? I know you sometimes go up and have a look around on the 4th floor. You're just like the bad guy in my story. Whoa. What? Don't worry, though. You are not the only person who likes to have a look around up there. I've been up there lots of times, too. What the hell for? I started going up there a while back, when I was looking for inspiration for my story. I took an 8mm camera with me and did some filming, too. Whoa. I caught something really interesting when I was up there. What did you tape? I'm sure you would like me to tell you, so I will make you a deal. If you tell me what you were looking for, I will show you the film. You got yourself a deal. Show me the film. Ooh. Yes. That's the first thing he's done to make Charles not hate him. Sell him out, he's trying to cause issues? Nah, Charles is okay. He's a good egg. Where are you going? Oh, right. I need to find your... Oh, thank you for telling me your room number. I definitely didn't know that. Charles is like one of the only normal people in this building. Of course his room is like this. It's fucking Victorian-ass, mansion-esque room. God, ours is so dingy. Charles? Show me the 8mm film you took on the 4th floor. I will, but don't forget our promise. You have to tell me what you are looking for when you go there. Same as you. I don't understand. I'm investigating an incident that happened quite a while ago. That's why I've been spending time on the 4th floor. The incident you are talking about, Mr. Hyde. When did you find out about it? I got wind of it not long ago, just after I found out we'd all be leaving this place. I learned that something terrible happened here in the past. I mean, would you believe it? Just days before we'll all be out of here, I get caught up in an ancient case I know nothing about. So there you go, the reason I've been going up to the 4th floor. That's quite interesting, but there's one more thing I would like to ask you. I haven't got all day, you know, kid. Why are you so keen on finding out about such an old case? I mean, I'm interested, because I want to use it as a basis for my story. I'm so sorry. If anyone who's French is listening to this, or speaks French, I'm sorry. What about you, Mr. Hyde? I've always been the kind of person who just enjoys solving problems. Nice to be a detective, after all. You did? Were you really a detective? Oh no. He's gonna try and make us a character. Yeah, I was. Up until 4 years ago, anyway. I guess the reason I'm so keen on this case is something to do with my detective instinct. So you are detective salesman? I had no idea you were such an interesting person. Oh, he probably wanted to make us White's accomplice because we're salesmen, and White's a salesman, and he hates salesmen. If you don't mind,
I would like to hear more about your past next time.
Listen, kid, I don't care if you find me interesting or not. My past is nothing special. You should stick to the unsolved case that happened here instead. Yeah, he's absolutely writing some fanfic in his head right now. Show me the film you took, Charles.
Just a moment, Mr. Hyde. Pretty sure this is where I left it. Désolé. Yeah, it is. My 8mm film. Just like I promised.
But now you can be the protagonist, and Mr. White is like, we're not so different, you and I. Which he did say! He did say that! Oh my god. Mr. White really is, like, he does give villain vibes, but he definitely isn't, I think. I think he's just like, I think his personality is just suspicious. You know, have you ever met someone who's like, they're definitely normal, but like their personality gives like supervillain, but they're not, but you talk to them and they're just like, yeah, they just speak like a supervillain. I felt like one or two people in my life like that.
Can you make out what's on it, Mr. Hyde?
Let's have a look. Looks like someone's been caught on camera. Who was it? That's the question. By the looks of that watch they're wearing, it seems to be a man.
I wonder who it could be. It's a shame this film does not show us the identity.
Because they're wearing a suit, I feel like it could either be Rex or Will White.
Who would be up there on the fourth floor so late at night anyway? I would like to know who they are and what they are doing.
You and me both, kid. Judging from their build and the kind of clothes, I'm sure it's a guy. But with that fire door up there serving as a fairly good security, I thought most people wouldn't be able to get in.
So, you think the person on the film is someone already living in this building?
Certainly a possibility.
You could be right. I've got it! I know a way we can learn the true identity of the person on the film. There's a way we can find out right away.
And how are you gonna do that? Magic? We're very sure.
No, photographs. To help me with the characters in my story, I took photos of the interior here. When I did that, I occasionally caught some of the tenants in the shots.
Oh! Convenient! We're gonna do like spot the difference, or I don't know, find the lineup.
I have some developed ones here too. There's one still in the camera.
Not developed, huh? That's not gonna be much help. What if that's the crucial one?
Fear not, we can develop it here.
You can do that?
Sure I can. I've got everything we need right here, and we can use the bathroom to do it in. There's one small problem though. My red lamp is broken. Do you have anything we could use instead?
Something like your red lamp. Don't we have wrapping paper? It's not gonna be easy, but no harm having a look. Ooh, I wanna look around. This place looks so fancy. What if we go sifting through his drawers? We actually can? Oh my god. What does wrapping paper have to do with the red lamp? I'm assuming he's using it to like process the film, so the wrapping paper could like, I don't know, bounce light and then it could turn into like red light or whatever. I don't know how this works. I'm just guessing. Film. Must be photos of them already. Little clips. Black container. That has something to do with developing photographs. That's a Doesn't look like a very comfortable sofa, but it's very pretty. Damn, why does everyone have a double bed but us? That's how you do film developing without a dark room? Yeah, that's what I'd assume. I know that some people have like just a little box and you put like, it like reflects the light and stuff or whatever. And you can develop film like with that instead. Not the most well read on black rooms, but my sibling has developed photos before and you need a pretty specific type of red light. I'd assume, yeah. I know that like you can buy like mini versions of them. Having other lights vastly changes development speeds. For developing, you don't need a red light. Oh. Is that only if you like, if you're just doing it in a room so that it like doesn't, so it doesn't like ruin the film? Like if you do it in the dark, it will work fine. Miles wants to be a director. Must have read these to help him hone his craft. High quality writing paper and a fountain pen. Richie rich. Even if it was the same paper, we know it's not him. Actually, we don't. It's probably not him, though. Why does he have a bust in his room? I don't know, man. Aesthetic. Oh yeah, Flint, you did like film stuff, didn't you? When you're enlarging though, you need the red light and stuff. Oh. Damn. I don't know anything about film. Well, I can take a picture or two. But I don't know about developing film. Refrigerator's white, like pretty much every other refrigerator I've seen. I'm not educated, but I've seen it being done. It's an interesting process to watch, for sure. Bottle of wine from Rachel. Grab the paper. Grab the paper. Huh? This might work. Good thing I'm too lazy to put things in the trash. I know I understand why the wrapping paper was relevant. Exactly. Do we have a torch? We probably do. I'm sure he has a torch or a light or something. Or we might end up having to go back. I don't know. Door's open. Let's go in. Oh, wait! Charles, what's your opinion on Pinky Rabbitland? This Pinky Rabbit character seems very popular in America. Excellent thoughts, loved it. What about Mila's drawing of me? What do you think? Is that you, Mr. Hyde? This must be how you look to the person who do it. Wait, is he saying I don't look good? Whatever. That sounds like an insult. It does. It sounds like a very veiled insult. I think you could throw this over the lamp. I love how he's looking at it. What do you think? It might work. If you do as you say, it should give us the kind of light we need. Let us give it a try. Please, place it over the lamp. Sounds simple enough. Damn, I wouldn't want to risk this, because what if we, like, fuck up all the pictures?
Okay, wrong lamp. This lamp? Your bed lamp? Was in the bathroom? Oh, hold up. Oh my god, so clean. On top of the toilet for some reason. Browns are popular with young people, I assume. Vase with yellow flowers. Flowers in the bathroom are like... That's a different vibe. Scary! Okay, looks like we are all set to get started. We've got the right kind of light, we can begin to develop photos. Let me do it, if you'd like. Have you ever done these before? This feels very scuffed. I don't know if it'll turn out perfect. Not even once. Maybe you should let someone who knows what they are doing take care of it. Then again, if you really want to try... Alright then. I suppose I could talk you through it. You'll find the freshly printed film on the workbench next to the toilet. Place it into the liquid-filled tray and move it around until the image appears. When you're happy with the image, remove it from the tray. It's very important you give the paper adequate time in the liquid, not too much so. The timing for taking out the photo is critical. It's not rocket science, is it? Don't let Kyle do this! He's already not taking it seriously! Don't make me do this. Fuck! Crap. What happened? I'm coming in, Mr. Hyde. I fucked up. Charles, I fucked up. Were you able to develop the photo okay? That's the thing. I might have messed it up a bit. It kind of looks blurry. What have you done? Didn't I tell you the timing for taking it out must be perfect? You might have mentioned it. That was the last print we had. We'll never know who it was. Never? I think you need to face the fact we'll never see this photo properly, Mr. Hyde. Tell me you're joking. Welp, I screwed that up. I should have paid more attention to what Charles was telling me. It's very important you give the paper adequate time, not too much. Simply do it exactly on time. I guess I got careless. I love how sad he gets. Nah, I think this is on Kyle. If it were me, simply just don't volunteer to do something you don't know how to do. Let's try that again. Okay, when it gets like a little bit clearer, I'm gonna just like swish it out.
I'm a natural. First try, guys. Nice to see you again, Frank Raver. It was Frank. Easy to compare the photo to the film. Did you get a clean image, Mr. Hyde? Piece of cake. Maybe I should change my career. Don't do that. Very good, Mr. Hyde. While you were doing that one, I have the other photo ready. Maybe you would like to compare them? Oh, what the heck? Tony. Well. You managed to find out who the person in the film was. I need to go look at the images, don't I? Okay. Go to Frank. He's got the watch on. Go to Tony. He also has a watch on. He passed out. And Will, he also has a watch on. What a nice camera. And in the film, don't tell what kind of watch that is. And let's like combine them and see. Imagine if it was Tony. Oh, that looks very similar. Bingo. Hold on. There's a camera with him. Maybe he caught something on film. That settles it. The person on the film was none other than Will White. I gotta talk to him. Mr. Hyde, how did it go? I know who the person in the film was. Turns out our mystery star was Will White. Really? Interesting. What do you think he was doing upstairs, though? I'm afraid I haven't cracked that part yet. Well, I would go ask him, but I doubt he'd tell you, even if you ask nicely. I'll get to the bottom of this, don't you worry. I will leave it to you. Guess I won't be needing this film anymore. Thanks for showing me this, Charles. I gotta go. Okay. Damn, Charles. So it was Will. I think he and I need to have a Q&A session. What room was he again? I know, Charles is like, damn, Kyle is maybe not the worst. Maybe he's even kind of cool. Oh. Looks like Mr. White hasn't been home since yesterday. Charles, do you think it would be that simple? What do you want about? I know you told me that you were looking into him and his activities. Does that mean you're just going to meet up and ask him a couple of questions? For someone who used to be a detective, I was hoping for a more exciting approach. Can't say I'm not disappointed. Oh, never mind. He doesn't think we're cool. Charles. If you got something to say, just say it, man. Don't beat around the bush like this. Just like punch me in the face already. Okay, Mr. Hyde, I will. I believe I know far more about Mr. White and what he gets up to than you do. Why, you say? That's because I've had my eye on him for a while. Yeah, because you want him to be like your villain in your screenplay. You've been watching him? Keeping tabs on his movements? He is rarely home, but there is somebody who visits room 306 on a regular basis. When he does come home, he goes out again very late at night. I
I'm most certain he is not a real salesman. You need to do a lot more than ask questions if you want to get to the bottom of this.
What did you have in mind? Torture?
Oh, very funny. I meant you should definitely take a look around room 306 when he's out.
I know, the Charles and Kyle duo it feels like a fun little dynamic. I've never seen a character be such a contrary kind of role to Kyle before. I feel like Kyle genuinely is taken off guard by Charles. I feel like he can never retaliate against Charles.
Fancy yourself a bit of a detective, do you? Not quite. But 2 sets of eyes have got to be better than 1. I suppose you have a way to get into locked rooms too, have you? That's easy. We can use the wire to pick a lock.
Way to go, Charles. Outstanding. Maybe a brief stint in jail will help you add authenticity to your story.
We won't get caught, trust me.
Please, I didn't think Charles was going to be a relevant character, and now his voice is killing me. Charles, stop.
Oh no! Fuck, Dylan's here! I forgot he's on this floor.
Hello, Charles.
The hell was Dylan doing? Dylan was in 306?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What on earth were you doing in there?
The other funny thing about Charles is he will do something very suspicious, but he'll blame you for seeing him do it. He'll be like, why were you standing there watching me do that? What were you doing to be catching me in this act? Like right now, he's like, what were you doing in that room? Don't mind me peeping my head into the door lock and trying to open it. I kind of love Charles. I was just... Like, look at him! If you got that look from Charles, I would feel so bad about anything else. I wouldn't even be doing anything bad, but I'd be like, damn, you know what? I am shit. You know what? Why did I do that? You know what? I'm just gonna go, actually. I'm sorry, Charles.
I was just passing by and I heard a noise. I knew Mr. White was out, so I was worried. I figured I would see if I could find out who made the noise by peering through the keyhole. That's what happened, isn't it, Mr. Hyde?
Yeah, sure. Deaf.
When I was about to take a look, you burst out. You took me completely by surprise.
What were you doing in Will White's room, Dylan? Nothing much. I was taking care of something Mr. White asked me to do. And what was that? He asked me to turn the water off while he was out. Turn it off? Why'd he ask you to do that? To prepare to move out, of course. I've got a spare key, so I let myself in.
Always got an excuse, don't you, Dylan? Always got an excuse, no matter what shady things you're doing.
Don't people normally turn the water off last before moving out? Yeah, Dylan. Like I just told you, I'm only doing what he asked me to do. Anyway, I have to go now. Dylan looks flustered.
Oh, that boy.
Did he leave the door open? You can always trust a writer to have some bullshit ready, for sure. Yeah, let's just check the taps and see if they're actually turned off.
Mr. Hyde?
Remember when I said it's like a teacher telling a student off? I feel like we're the student in this case, actually.
That was quite a shock.
Some quick thinking on your part, though.
I'm not proud of it. I've never liked telling lies. That felt horrible.
Don't lie. Glad to hear it. It wasn't my best work. Beats being a pathological liar any day of the week.
It sure does. Speaking of Dylan, wasn't he acting a bit strange?
He seemed to be unusually panicked. Yeah, not his usual suave self. What is it, Mr. Hyde? The door. It's open. It is? Looks like Dylan fled before locking this thing back up. Guess he won't be breaking into anywhere today, kid. Now's our chance, Mr. Hyde. Let's go inside. Hold it. We can't both go in. One of us needs to stand guard. If we're both poking around and someone finds us, it's gonna hit the fan. Well, I don't know about a fan, but you're right. Why don't you go inside and I'll stand guard? That work? I've got a good way of alerting you too. If someone comes by, I will knock on the door to let you know. If you hear me knocking, try not to make any noise inside. Once they are gone, I will knock again and you can continue looking away. Okay. You think that will work? I suppose I'll have to. Oh damn, it's all packed up. Very bare. Place has less taste than dry bread. You are not one to talk, Kyle. Can't imagine anyone could live here. Is there even a bed in here? Shit. Damn, it's a bad time for the phone to ring. Threatening voice sounds from the phone. Guess you're not there, I'll relay the message. The goods have been obtained in the same way as usual. The money is in the usual place. What the hell? Ooh, 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 ooh. We'll look through his pockets. Wrinkled and damaged. Well, look into the bag. What are you doing? Can't see a keyhole. Round indentation. Wait a minute. Section is missing. December 1955. Could be mistaken, but... Is that... 25 years ago? That's 25 years ago. Article of my dad that I got in the second order sheet. Oh, shit. He sent that. Signal. Shh. Coast is clear. Aren't they gonna be suspicious of Charles just like randomly standing in front of this room? Ooh. Something interesting here. Don't get your hopes up though. Something inside. Magnetic key. Ooh! That'll be it. Maybe if I use this key. Yes, Kyle. Bingo. Oh, the camera. That's such a cute camera. Single lens reflex camera. What's a single lens camera? Is that the one that doesn't have the little mirror thingy? Much lighter than I thought it would be. Or is that just a normal kind of film camera? Like, just not a big one. Thing's just a toy. When I shake it, I can hear something rattle inside. Oh, what? Inside the camera? Well, open it up. What are you doing? Oh, come on, Kyle. Something written in it. You'll find the information on the item on the right of the third floor display case. Third floor display case. Dots change at 10 p.m. The alarm bell on the door is an old type. Oh, he was helping with the jewelry theft. We'll communicate using the usual means. Check the mirror. His reflection. Kyle, no. It's exactly the same letter set used for the order sheet. Oh my god. He must be a vampire. Obviously. Kyle! Open the camera! Do you not know how to open the back of a camera? You need to pull up the spinny dial. I don't know what to use to open this up, though. A key? No, maybe not. Maybe we need to look around and find something. Black leather gloves. In my professional opinion, as a former detective, these look sleek but sturdy. What does that mean? I've seen this brand of whiskey in the cafe. Look in the mirror. Why are the sink and its surroundings so clean? The surface of the mirror is dirty? Look in the mirror! And the water's turned on. Kyle's a vampire. No, I think that mirror is just too dirty to look at. 720161. Well, well, well. Did you not just see that? Oh my god, did he not see that? Kyle, you're seeing it, right? Do I need to write this down? Oh, Louis. How to open up the camera. What about this mirror? Clean. One of the less disturbing parts of this room. Never see much reviews, which I'd rather not think about. Ah! Can't see any shampoo or any other other essentials. Not sure I could live like this. It's kind of creepy. There's at least a lot of toilet paper. That's good. That's positive. Is Kyle not processing what's in the mirror? I feel like I'm doing this bit wrong. Keep still, don't move. Go to the closet. Oh, fuck. This is a me problem. I only opened the door that was open and not the door that was closed. Seven, 2, 0, 1, 6, 1. Yes. I'd have made the same mistake. I just thought there was something more to do there because Kyle didn't even, like, he was like, there it is. But then he kept telling me to go back to the mirror. Oh my god, money! Stack of banknotes. When did he get so much cash? Possible inside. Oh my god, I had a nightmare today that I traveled somewhere and when I was on my way back, I didn't have like my visa or I had my passport, but I didn't have like my visa or something, like some kind of identification. And they're like, oh, well, you have to go look for it. Or like, you know, you're gonna have to stay there for 3 more days while we figure out what to do. And I was like, what? And I was so sad. And then I woke up before I found it, but I was so sure that it was like upstairs somewhere in whatever building I was in. It was such a weird nightmare. And the only thing I think of was like, damn, I have to pay for 3 more days of living in this like hotel guest room? No way. And also there were people living there and they were like having a party and I was like, I can't find my stupid visa passport identification thing because these guys are in the way. And it was like loud and like dark because they were having their stupid party. And I was like, damn, I'm never gonna find this shit. So I had a torch and everything. Trying to look for this stupid ID. And I basically had until the next day to find it because that was when the plane was leaving. And I was like, damn, I have to buy a new ticket too. Get out of here. I woke up from so much stress. Hotspot isn't a name. Will McGrath. Hang on. McGrath? So Will's surname is the same as the manager of the hotels? Oh shit. 42. Shit. I know. When I woke up, I remember just thinking, oh, damn, I could just go to the embassy and they'll be like, because they'll want to get rid of me. They won't want to keep me there, right? If I don't have a visa, they'd be like, yeah, get out. You know? We don't want you to stay here any longer. Okay, so now we know that, but what do we do about this camera? They lost their passport on a school trip? And they got back a day after us. Damn, that's scary. That's really scary. Like, not only are you stuck there, all your friends have gone without you. And, like, your teachers are also, like, they've also left. Like, being on your own in a country that you aren't familiar with that's very scary. Oh, god damn it. So we had to have looked at Will's passport before finding this. What the? I'm supposed to put in a date here. Oh shit, what was the date in the passport? It was 45? Something 45. Or 44. Oh my god, let me go back. 28 November 42. November 42. One of your friends was born in November 28, 1942. That's crazy. Whoa. Yeah? Open? That's not how the camera's open, by the way. You have to lift up this thing. What's this? Michael McGrath. Oh, and it's a picture of him howling to the moon. He's a werewolf. We were so close. Wasn't he? Why on earth would anyone want to stuff half a postcard from a hotel manager into this toy camera? I get a hint of a presence other than my own. It's too late. Oh, I feel the muzzle of a gun pressed against my back. What the fuck? How did they sneak up on us? There's nothing I can do other than stay still in amazement. I hear a cold voice from behind me say, "What are you doing here?" Oh shit! Just having a look at your room, do you mind? I needed to find out exactly who you were. What were you looking for in here? Speak up. If you want me to talk, how about you put the piece down? I'm a reasonable man, sure, why not? The pressure on my back disappears. How did you get in here? The door's open. I just came in. You're gonna have to do better than that. Unless, of course, you want me to put a bullet in you. The truth is, this place was already open. Dylan left it that way after he came out. Dylan? What the hell? He said you'd asked him to take care of something in here before moving. He used a spare key to get in. But being the numbskull he is, he left without locking up. The amount of Dylan hate is killing me. Funny, I don't remember asking him to take care of anything. Maybe not, but it doesn't change the fact that he was in here. If you don't believe me, take a trip down the hole and ask Charles. He saw too. He'll tell you exactly what I just did. Let's assume I believe you. For now, anyway. Maybe Dylan was. Was what? No, that can wait. The more pressing issue is what to do about you. I think I'll have you answer a few more questions. Let's start with what you did while you were sneaking around here. You twisted my arm. You sure you want me to say it all out loud, though? I mean, I think I've just about pieced it all together. Your secrets and such. Ha ha ha. Don't kid yourself. There's no way you know what I've been doing here. Oh. Au contraire. What? There's more to it, do you say? As I suspected, you don't know the first thing about me, do you? That's right, you keep telling yourself that. If you know so much, why don't you share some of it with me? Sure, but you better listen. You sure you want me to say it all out loud? Oh, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh, shit. That wasn't the right button. Just checking the decor. What? I'm on to you. Oh, you are you? Let's see how much you think you know, shall we? For starters, I know what your real job is. You've been earning a pretty penny too, by all accounts. And what is it you think I've been doing to earn all this money? I know plenty more than that. I know about all the lies and deceit too. Oh? Just what do you think I've been lying about? Shit. Your identity, first of all. What? I got your number. You got nothing, that's what. You don't have the first clue who I am. Okay. Where did the banknotes come from? Banknotes? Where did you come across something like that? You know damn well. In the safety deposit box. I looked in the safety deposit box. You did what? You opened the safety deposit box in my closet? Yeah. What's the matter? Surprised I got into it? There's no way you could have known. You could have got that thing open. The only person who could possibly open it is me, or the intended recipient. Well, maybe if you didn't leave clues in your stupid room, I wouldn't have found out. What are you trying to trade? I'm sorry. What are you trading in exchange for the banknotes? It must be something fairly significant for the price you've been paid. Save your breath. I've had enough of your prying. It's not going to be your day then. My prying's just getting started. You've been pretending to live here in this apartment, but your real job means you have to creep around secretly at night. Am I wrong? And your real name? Your real name is Will McGrath. Ridiculous. You already know my name. Come on, do you take me for an idiot? Your name's Will McGrath. Did you hear yourself? Have you got proof to back up? I've got your passport. Buddy. Take a look at this, but don't actually take it because I need this as evidence. I just gave it back to him. That's why. It's your passport. It's like it's the first time he's seen it. What? I didn't know my name was Will McGrath. Will McGrath, that's your real name. It is. Well done. That's me, Will McGrath. You'd be wise not to cross me any further. You started this conversation, remember? Maybe it's gonna take a bullet to shut you up. Yeah, I'll take a rain check on that. Kyle! Besides, I doubt you got the balls to shoot me. That's what you think. Think about it. If you shoot me here, how long is it gonna take the other residents to come running? I'm sure you aren't looking for more publicity. Brave words for someone in your position. So anyway, now I've blown your cover, Mr. McGrath. What to do about it? Luckily for you, I'm not gonna rat you out to the police. If you must know, I only snuck in here to find out something I've been investigating, in the hope of unveiling the truth. I think you can shed some light on it. I see. Well, Mr. Hyde, would you care to share it with me? What exactly are you looking for? What do you mean by truth? That's easy. I want to know about 25 years ago. Once I found out you were Will McGrath, I realized you were connected to the murder that happened 13 years ago. Me? Connected to a murder? How do you figure that? You're the victim's son. I'm afraid not. The victim of the murder 13 years ago, Kathy McGrath, was the manager's wife.
McGrath is a common enough name. Just because we share it doesn't mean I'm related. You seem to enjoy jumping to conclusions.
There's no jumping here. It's based on evidence.
If that's the case, please show me.
It's like, please prove this very obvious thing. He's trying to gaslight me on, like, basic logic. He looks so surprised every time I show him very obvious proof that was in his own briefcase. I opened the toy camera inside your case. The postcard I found inside bore the name Michael McGrath, the same name as the husband of the victim, Kathy, 13 years ago. He was the manager of the hotel that time. See, I didn't think that would even be important evidence because it's like so obvious, but I didn't realize he would try to like spin it so far. Make me question up and down. Why have you been hiding it? Now that you've shown me this, I suppose there's no sense denying it. You're right, Mr. Hyde. Next, I'll say, Michael's a common name. It could be for anyone. Yeah, my dad was called Michael McGrath, but it's not the same Michael. Just because we're in the same hotel doesn't mean it's the same guy. I'm her son. Kathy McGrath, the victim of the murder 13 years ago, was my mother. Damn. It all makes sense now. Damn. I'd never have guessed you were related to the victim. No use keeping quiet now. You may as well talk. What do you want me to say? Tell me everything. I want to hear exactly what you hope to gain. I have no idea what you're saying. I live here under a false name. I'll grant you that. I'm a guy who does a job I'd rather the other tenants didn't know about. The same guy whose mother was murdered in the past. How's that for the truth? Now you know everything. What do you have to say? That was almost half convincing. You think I was born yesterday? There's no way in hell you've told me everything. Oh? Lost chance. Spill it. What have you been doing in this building? What were you trying to gain by using me? Time for you to cut the bull and tell me the truth. Why are you living here in this building? What are you up to? Nothing. I'm just a tenant. I'm living here just like you. Oh yeah? Then why did you send me that letter? You're looking for the culprit. You're looking for the culprit. The what? The culprit? Should I spell it out? The case surrounding your mother's murder was never solved. You're here trying to find out who the culprit is. Maybe I am. What of it? Some of what you're saying is close to the truth, but you're not quite on the money. Mr. McGrath, do not get cryptic with me. I'm not searching for my mother's murderer. I decided to live here after I found out who did it. Oh, did you? Mr. Hyde, you and I have shared very similar experiences. Both of us had a parent murdered. Your father was killed 25 years ago, my mother 13 years ago. Both cases remain unsolved. What are you getting at? However, though our pasts are distinctly similar, we have adopted different approaches. You were once a detective, yet you chose not to look into your father's case. You're even living in a place that may still be able to shed light on things, but do nothing. You're not even trying to find out the truth. That's the reason I'm so angered by you. The reason I chose to point you in the right direction. Ooh! Are you for real? Are you for real? The order sheet was your doing. That would be telling. You told me this much, come on. What direction were you trying to point me in? That's simple. What do you mean by what you said just now? You said you had distinctly different approaches. What did you mean by that? It's all about something I possess, but you don't. A burning desire to get even with the person who's responsible. I will not rest until the person responsible for my mother's death has been made to pay. Since the justice system has failed in its attempt, I must get revenge.
Ooh, who killed Kathy? The main person responsible is already dead. Their accomplice is still around. Their accomplice? Are you referring to Mari or Mrs. Patrice? Oh my god, 13 years ago. Has he been investigating Margaret or Mari? I want to say maybe Mari. Fuck, no, it was Margaret. Am I wrong? Of course it wouldn't be Mari because she wasn't even around back then. Ah, what am I doing? I mean, she was around, but she wasn't really relevant. You haven't answered a thing, have you? I have just wasted my breath talking to you. You have? No. No, no, no. See you later, cat. What kind of revenge are you planning? Wouldn't you like to know? Pitiful. Mr. Hyde, that hurts. You're just gonna So you're just gonna use me to get your revenge, and I've been none the wiser? You knew what I did on the side, so you sent me the order sheet, right? I found all the evidence I need to pin it on you in this very room. What evidence might that be? The order sheet. It was you, wasn't it? You sent me the order sheet. Congratulations, Mr. Hyde. What kind of revenge? I wanted to own up to her crimes and show me how repentant she is. And do it yourself. Don't involve me in your dirty work. You still don't get it, do you? It's much more fun to have someone else do it. You're sick, man. Spare me your moral posturing. You took the order willingly. No doubt you've been having the time of your life roving around the building, reliving your glory days. Oh my god, this guy. It didn't take you long to realize something either. You realized that if you found the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago, you'd be able to uncover the truth behind your own father's murder too. How the hell did you know about that? What interest could you possibly have in my dad's murder? I heard about it, the incident from 25 years ago. Somebody working in the hotel at the time told me. Who told you? Are you referring to Frank? Why would he say someone at the hotel? Oh, I guess he would just be talking about his own dad. Oh no, he got something so wrong. You haven't understood a thing. I can see a wasted my breath talking to you. Fuck. Mr. Hyde, there's really reasons for us to continue this conversation. It'd be wasted both of our times. I thought Kyle would have more backbone than this. You might as well just get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you. Maybe you don't, but I do. Just drop it, will you? You really don't want to anger me any further. I suggest you get out and never show your face around here again. Damn. Only things I'll gain from pushing harder is a bullet. I should listen to what he said and get out of here. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't know why I picked Frank when Frank was clearly a detective back then. Yeah, he doesn't even think we're a threat, so he's like, yeah, you know what? Get out of here. Oh no, I have to do this again. Who killed Kathy? Okay. So he thinks it's Margaret then, potentially. Are you referring to Mrs. Patrice? Right, first time. I moved in here in order to make my position and take my revenge. I originally intended to crush her throat with my bare hands. Oh my god. Something appeared and got in the way of my plan. Oh, what got in the way? I learned my mother's murder was triggered by the incident 25 years ago. I learned that it was due to the involvement of an organized crime syndicate. Not only that,
One you're very familiar with. None other than Niall. What did you just say? Niall were involved? They were. How the hell did they come into this? There's something I can't help you with. All I know is their involvement in the incident complicated matters.
Wouldn't you like to know?
What evidence might that be? This. I still think it's kind of insane what he was saying over here. This is, oh my god, it was the order sheet. I wanted to own up to her crimes and show how repentant she is. You don't get it, do you? It's more fun to have someone else do it. You're sick. Spare me your moral posturing. You took the order willingly, and now you can find out more about your dad. And I thought you would realize something if I just showed you that. And uncover the truth behind your own father's murder. What the hell? How do you know about that? Yeah, he heard about it from his dad. That's right. My father told me the truth before he passed away 3 years ago. He helped me understand exactly what happened on that day 25 years ago. What happened 25 years ago? A safe was broken into on the premise of Hotel Cape West. Our dad broke into it. The item stolen was known as the Scarlet Star. The person who stole it was your father. What? It's true. My father died 3 years ago, right after telling me everything he knew. It was the first time I was able to see the entire picture. But you didn't know before then? No. My father and I never saw eye to eye. I left home as soon as I could. After that, the only time I met my father was at my mother's funeral. Later, he collapsed due to an illness. The next time I saw him, he was dying. I hadn't seen him in 10 years. He was in a weakened state, in need of my support. Before he drew in his final breath, he spoke to me. He told me he was sorry, that he had something he needed to say to me. He went on to inform me a man called George Patrice had killed my mother. Margaret's husband? There was no evidence, but he knew for a fact it was him. Are you seriously trying to tell me Max's husband killed Kathy? He tried to thrust that torn postcard into my hands and told me something else. Everything started 25 years ago, when the Scarlet Star disappeared. That's the last thing he said. There was a man who stole the Scarlet Star from the hotel 25 years ago. He tried to tell me the name of the safecracker. He struggled to speak, but never made it. His final breath had been exhaled. He died a wretched and lonely man. It wasn't the way he wanted to go. Well, maybe if he was a better dad. What happened then? After spending the time to look after my dying father, I had a sudden change of heart. Although previously I hadn't really cared for him, these new emotions changed that. Almost without noticing, I was clasping his cold, lifeless hand, making a promise. I promised I'd get to grips with the truth he imparted to me. Get to grips? I'd find out everything and bring it to light. Make sure that all the circumstances surrounding my mother's death are known. I used the partial hints that my father had left me and started to piece it together. I searched the building, the key players. I learned George Patrice was already dead. That didn't deter me. I had to refocus my efforts on his widow, who had turned the hotel into apartments. Once I'd uncovered that information, things got really interesting. I learned the son of the person who cracked the safe 25 years ago lived there too. How did you make the connection? How did you know that the person who cracked the safe was my dad? You really want to know? Here goes. The reason I knew was that he's in the same business I am. I have my own very thorough means of finding out things. That's what you use to determine Niall's involvement too, right? Precisely. It also proved useful when it helped me learn about the jobs you did behind the scene. My methods were infallible. Chris Hyde's son lived in this very building, oblivious to the events of the past. It was priceless, but it made me think. I had to find a way to make you start looking into things. That's when you decided to send the order sheet. Right again. It seems I underestimated you. Before you unearthed the truths behind Miss Patrice and the Scarlet Star, you discovered the truth behind me. Didn't you think it was bound to happen? What will you do now? It may sound boring, but nothing. You found me out so easily, after all. If I attempt to delve any further, expect Niall to come knocking on my door. Niall? They've clearly left their mark on this building. If I even so much as tried to uncover the facts behind their operation, I'm a dead man. Don't misunderstand, Mr. Hyde. I like nothing more than to make them pay. But I realize the consequence. I think it's time for me to release my grip. I am kinda blindsided, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Will, but I'm feeling a bit of empathy for him. I don't know. I don't like him. I don't like his methods. I don't like what he did to us. But I don't know. I'm kind of feeling for him. And you can live with that? Certainly. As long as I'm alive, there's always a chance I can know the truth someday. That's the promise I made to my father. But for the time being, I value my life above all else. I see. The real question is, what are you gonna do? As long as that order remains valid, I'll do what I always do, and track the item down. An answer that does you credit. My job, after all. The reward that waits at the end is more than enough to keep me going. As it should be. In any case, take this. Strange time to be giving me gifts, wouldn't you say? Oh, thank you. One more thing I forgot to mention. When my father thrust this into my hands, he told me it was a vital clue to discovering the Scarlet Star. That, Mr. Hyde, is all I can tell you. Moon. Will leaves the room. Oh, he just left us in his room. He just left us in his own room? Charles, where the fuck were you? Charles, what the heck? Is everything okay, Mr. Hyde? Just peachy. I was worried for a moment. You took the words right out of my mouth, kid. Managed to get away okay? Just about. Aww. I like that Kyle's actually worried for Charles and he's not like, why the fuck didn't you warn me? He came back while I was keeping watch. I didn't want him to see me, so I quickly made my way back to my room. Désolé. Don't worry, it was a quick thinking. Besides, it's not like I could have hidden in this room. I guess you're right. I found out some useful information, though. I know the murder victim from... You know the murder victim from 13 years ago? Turns out Will is her son. He is? I was like that Kyle's actually, like, divulging this info. Oh, should we be divulging this in the hallway? Can't Dylan overhear us? I don't like the fact that we're divulging this in the hallway. He's not planning on coming back here anytime soon, either. It's probably best if you just forget all about him. He's not the kind of guy you should be associated with in any case. I see. Merci for the advice. I will steer clear of him. Yeah, he's still a little unhinged, so I'd say stay away, Charles. I only discovered who sent me that order sheet. It was Will White. Or Will McGrath. Would never have guessed he would have been behind it. All I can think about is finding the truth about 25 years ago. I think I know what I need to do. Gather my thoughts. Thank you. I want to go shower. Damn. Going from the fun, little vibey Christmas Eve chapter to this one. This is a lot. Tony came to my room and gave me Rex's notebook. What was inside was a reference to Condor that a man called Jack Green. They both disappeared in 1967. Rachel kindly looked into the name Jack Green and found out he was a reporter. Jack Green worked as a reporter for a publication in Los Angeles Beat, and he'd been murdered before he could unveil it publicly. After returning Sydney's record to him, we had a chat and led me to walk into Max regarding her late husband. Her husband, who was killed 13 years ago, but went by the name of George. Max's husband was named George Patrice. He was the proprietor of several successful eateries around town. Max went on to explain that he was killed during a robbery 13 years ago. Once Max and I concluded our business, Rachel contacted my pager. I got her on the phone and then looked into the photos from the album on the 4th floor. I made a startling discovery of a certain person in one of the photos. That person was Margaret. Right. It was none other than Max I discovered in the photo. It was in a photo showing a party dubbed Scarlet Star. She was wearing the necklace she still wears today. She looked a lot younger in that picture. She would do. From a photo and an 8mm film that Charles showed me, we noticed that Will White from room 36 appeared in both. Charles agreed to help me when I decided to go and get closer look into his room. I was able to discern a certain truth about Will. That he was married. He was a false name. Found out his real name was Will McGrath. Turns out he's the son of the late manager of Hotel Cape West, Michael McGrath. The postcard and passport I uncovered in his room proved it. After Will returned to his room, I put him on the spot to get some straight answers. He confessed to having been the one behind the mysterious order sheet. He went on to explain that the reason he sent it to me was because he didn't want his mother's murder to remain unpunished. He shared a new, startling revelation with me 25 years ago. The person who snuck into Hotel Cape West with the intention of cracking the safe was my dad. I could only stare dumbly. The truth that Will shared with me didn't reveal everything, but at least another of this building's mysteries has come to light. Why am I so keen on uncovering the truth behind what took place 25 years ago? Thanks to him, I now have an outline that puts things into better perspective. Now I know for certain, if I search the Scarlet Star, I'll also find out the truth behind my dad's murder. In addition to those, I've also begun to consider something. There's even more to this whole mystery than meets the eye. I have to uncover it all. Do 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 do. Save. Woo! All right. I was really shocked at Charles. I really thought he was going to be kind of like a nothing character. Maybe not bad, but like just kind of like, you know, he's there. He's not really doing anything. I like that he's not really involved in the story so much, but he's just like helping us out anyway. You know, he's got no connection to the Scarlet Star, the murder from 13 years ago, the murder from 25 years ago. He's not really involved in any of that, but he's just a film student, you know, and he's just like, hey, I just want to help out. Because I'm bored. And I think that, you know, I just need like some ideas for my detective-y stuff. And you're a detective, but you should be a better detective. And I just like that Kyle has such a fun dynamic with him. I don't know. I never see this in Kyle, so it's fun to see like someone just kind of play it really straight with him, like not really be a nuisance to him or not be someone that he's like trying to take care of. It's literally just like, I don't know, it's very buddy cop kind of dynamic that I like. And Will, oh my god. Oh my god, I did not expect that from Will. That's wild. Will is an interesting character. I still don't like him. He's still skeevy. Especially that line about like, I just wanted to watch someone else do it. Hee hee hee. Yeah, I really like that buddy cop dynamic of like the newbie detective who's kind of like, they've got their own ideas. Like they're not really frazzled by things. Like they're not like, oh my god, a new crime, yay. You know, they're not that type. And the more grizzled detective who's just like, who maybe feels a little bit like, yeah, you know what, I like this new perspective. You're kind of doing pretty good. And they kind of work well together. You don't see it too often, but it's really nice. We'll continue next week, potentially finish this next week, I don't know. And then I have another very fun one planned, potentially, I don't know. I don't know if it's fun. Hopefully it is, because I've been waiting for it for a while. We'll see. All right. Good night, guys. Bye-bye.